Don't watch TV. Don't read magazines. Don't even listen to NPR. Create your own road show.
Saturday morning is here. And we start the show. Saturday Morning Cartoon MAXOUT! That's right, everybody. We are here on the very special day of Thanksgiving, where we are ready to air our slightly last minute Thanksgiving Day marathon. We got all kinds of goodies on this one. Some that you might remember. Of course, because of the evil General YouTube, we can't show you the classics like Charlie Brown, Garfield, the real gold stuff. They're keeping it from us. One day we shall get it. But for now, we got all types of goodies. And on top of that, we also have Thanksgiving Day airings. That's right. There are some other episodes that are not quite Thanksgiving episodes, but they were released on Thanksgiving Day. That's right. They were aired on Thanksgiving Day. And of course, who is the ones airing on Thanksgiving Day more than anyone? Filmation. So we got some goodies for you. We are getting ready to start our Thanksgiving dinner making process, where the Yizlo shall be baking, I shall be cooking, and we shall be putting together a smorgasbord of tasty delights. But we want to remind everyone, be sure that you remember to be thankful and grateful for everything in your life that you love, that you don't love. Be grateful for everything. Always be grateful for everything in your life. And on that note, Yizzle, what do they need to do? Not cereal.
They need to go get themselves their favorite plate of their favorite turkey.
Or ham, or lamb, or whatever you like to eat in your meat, for your meat on Thanksgiving. And stay right here with us from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Right here on the only place to be for all holidays and Saturday morning cartoons. What is it, Yaya? This Saturday morning cartoon MAXOUT!
Why would you do that?
I don't know.
Thanksgiving Day and All Specials Day on NBC. First, a special parade preview. Then the Thanksgiving Day Parade at 10, 9 Central, hosted by Martin Milner and Kent McCord. Then the Cowboys and Dolphins meet in a rematch of Super Bowl VI at 12:30. From muscle to magic at 3:30, when Bill Bixby makes magic with world-famous magicians on Magic Man. Next at 5, more magic as Alice goes through the looking glass, a charming musical fantasy. Celebrate Thanksgiving with NBC.
Leroy Wilson and the Miracle of PS-14. With Geraldine Jones, Freddie Johnson, the Playboy, Ralph the Invisible Dog, Robert Jackson, Miss Davis, Reverend Leroy, Herbie the Ice Cream Man, the kids from PS-14, and special guest star, Cliff Wilson.
Leroy and I are very close. In fact, he is me, or he is I. No, anyway, see this? Cute little devil, wasn't I? I was 9 years old at the time. See those clothes? That was the first time I wore them. My brother had been wearing them for 3 years. In the background, you can see my hometown, Jersey City, New Jersey. And right around the corner was PS-14.
Leroy Wilson and the Miracle of PS-14 is brought to you by the Ideal Toy Corporation and all of the many nice people throughout the country who carry Ideal toys, dolls, and games.
Wherever Clero went, Ralph went with him. New Jersey was noted for its good schools. There was Snyder, Dickinson, Rutgers, Princeton. I went to PS-14 because it was in the neighborhood. Little David and the school band were practicing for the state school band championship. Out of sight. Crazy, man. Wow, Jack. Oh, that's a gas.
We're the best. Yeah, we're gonna win that championship. When we come home with that trophy, everybody gonna start a cheering. Yeah. Miss Davis gonna be proud of us.
Miss Davis, you just said the magic word. I'm late.
Clero, you're late.
I'm sorry, Miss Davis,
No excuses.
Miss Davis, our teacher, was Black Power.
I'm gonna send a note to your mother. Now I'm gonna finish calling the roll, and I want absolute silence. Dickie Porter. You're sitting there. Why don't you answer?
You said you wanted absolute silence.
Dickie and me were considered the funniest kids in school.
Quiet.
But he had an edge. He looked funny, too.
Rosalie Schneider.
Present, Miss Davis.
Freddie Johnson.
I'm here, Teach.
Freddie was voted the most likely to succeed.
Geraldine Jones. Geraldine.
I'm sorry, Miss Davis. Killer told me school was closed today.
I don't want to hear it.
What? After all the time it took me to think that up.
Geraldine had everything I wanted except a boyfriend named Killer. What's happening, Mama?
It ain't easy being worshipped, honey.
Hey, look what I got, Clero. I got 2 spitballs. You want one?
Robert Jackson was my best friend. We shared everything. Thanks. You're the best friend I ever had.
I'll be back in a minute. While I'm gone, I don't want any noise out of this class. Not one peep. Just stay in those seats and do your lessons.
Now's your chance, Clero. What a time to use that spitball. Look at Dickie Porter's head. What a target. Go on, let it fly, baby. Let it fly. Let it fly, let it fly, let it fly.
When I tell Killer what you did, you're gonna really be carried away.
See you later.
Get in those seats, you rowdies. This class is the shame of PS-14. Even the Statue of Liberty has her back to New Jersey. All because of you. She used to face the school before you ruffians came along, but the sight of you made her turn away. Maybe one day, if any of you do something good, Miss Liberty will turn around and face us again.
After these messages, we'll be right back. I'm leaving. I'm going.
Guess there's no point baking Pillsbury's best cookies.
Oh, cookies?
Chocolate fresh dough.
You'll never see me again.
So creamy smooth. Ah,
I mean it.
your cookie dough. Oh, you're so chocolatey. Oh,
I miss my plane.
oh, chocolate fresh dough.
And now look for my new chocolate chip cookies.
Can I carry your books, Geraldine?
No, Geraldine, let me. Well, each of you can carry one book. Thank you. I got a date with Killer. See you later. Finish practice?
How can you improve on perfection?
We ought to scout the other bands and see what the competition is like.
What you mean?
Spy on them, like big football teams do on each other.
Yeah? Cool idea.
Wait for me!
First stop on our secret mission was PS 82.
Man, things don't look so good for our side.
Why don't our school have uniforms like that?
Because our school got uniforms like this.
They're ugly. You're gonna have to play real loud to drown out the laughs.
The only thing would keep us from the championship would be our uniforms.
We gotta raise some money for new ones. Yes, sir. We have all of the exotic flavors of the Good Time Ice Cream Company, a Delaware corporation. 37 different flavors of ice cream, all vanilla. What would y'all like? We don't want any today, Herbie.
We're trying to think.
If you're not thinking of buying ice cream, I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't hang around the wagon. Back off from the wagon if you're not making a purchase.
How much do you think it'll cost to buy new uniforms?
About $100.
$100? I'll sell you everything I'm wearing and the wagon for $5. Maybe we could all get jobs after school. Clero's right. If you want something, you gotta work for it.
Hey, I could do some painting. Hey, I could wash cars.
Hey, we could sell ice cream.
Why don't you try delivering groceries?
Man, we blew it, you guys.
We'll never get enough money for those uniforms. Leave it to Geraldine. Who said you can't mix business with pleasure?
Quit pushing and shoving. There's plenty to go around. Just have your nickel ready, honey. That a girl, Geraldine. Nothing's too good for our boys who should be in uniform. How would you like to open a charge account?
Geraldine, I like Kiss, but all I got is a penny.
A penny? Well, For a penny, you can touch me. Can I touch you again? Sorry, honey. With me, it's touch and go.
She doesn't mean it, Clero. Come on, boy. This is your golden opportunity. She's just playing hard to get. Women like men to be aggressive.
You broke my lip. No more kissing. The booth is closed. He broke my lip.
Well, you win some, you lose some. I'm sorry, Jardine.
I must have got carried away. When I tell Killer what you did, you're gonna really be carried away. You know Killer, an eye for an eye and a lip for a lip.
We just kissed those band uniforms goodbye.
91, 92, 93. We needed $100 for those uniforms. We scraped up money wherever we could.
98, 99, 100. Well, that's $1.
Let's face it, we're sunk.
Hey, look at that snazzy car.
It's Reverend Leroy.
Rev sure knows how to live.
He knows how to raise money, too. Let's go, gang. Reverend Leroy sure knew a lot about money. The Church of What's Happening Now was the only church in the neighborhood with hymns printed on the back of bingo cards. And so I said to that sinner, turn your back on evil. Walk away from wickedness and corruption. Go instead down the path of righteousness and throw in them white wall tires at no extra cost. Rev, could you help us raise some money? Money. Holy mackerel. The subject I dig the most. Gather round, my children. Gather round.
You was right, Clero. Reverend Leroy sure knows a lot about raising money.
Yeah, we went in with $1 and came out with 50 cents.
Look at them pies.
And them ain't class. That's real class.
Hey, we could do that to raise money.
What? Bake a cake?
No, look at the sign. Community players present Our Wilderness. Admission $1. That's how we can raise the money we can put on the show. If Mickey Rooney could do it in all those old movies, why couldn't we?
All right, I accept.
What?
Well, you're gonna ask me to be the star, ain't you?
The reason we went to Miss Davis to help us put on a play was because she was the only person we knew who had ever seen one.
Quiet on the set. The play I have chosen to produce and direct is entitled Clara Barton's Red Cross Nurse, which, incidentally, I have also written. Beautifully, I might add. Geraldine, you will play Clara Barton.
Naturally.
Remember, she is a woman of courage and sacrifice. A woman who braves the fury of the battlefield to save the lives of soldiers.
Do I get to wear an evening gown?
You wear a plain white nurse's uniform.
Well, it won't look so bad if I tack on some bows and sequins.
Now, I'll cast the rest of the parts. I need someone to play Captain Melvin Carney.
This was my big chance to break into show business.
Freddie Johnson. Groovy.
I guess she wanted somebody heavier.
And Major Corcoran. Let me see. Robert Jackson.
All right, far out.
I guess she wanted somebody lighter.
Now the part of Senator Billet. Settle down, there's a part for everyone. I have only one part left, a wounded soldier. It's an easy part, there are no lines. Doesn't anyone want to play it? Is there anyone absent today? Clero, you've got the part.
Oh, boy, hooray!
Ha, ha, ha. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. It wasn't a big part, but that's the way John Wayne got started.
The play will be Saturday in the auditorium, so start getting the word around. All right, Geraldine. Try that scene again.
And someday I visualize Red Cross stations all over this land.
You call that moaning? That's your trouble, Clero. You're gonna go through your whole life without anybody ever noticing you. If you're gonna moan, get people to notice you. That's what life's all about.
With people helping people.
That's what I call moaning.
So that suffering like this will not exist.
You're killing them.
Clero, do you have to make all that noise?
I gotta moan. They won't believe I'm wounded if I don't moan.
Well, don't moan so loud. Continue, Geraldine.
I hereby pledge my life to this worthy cause.
Well, see you around, Clero.
Very good, Geraldine. Geraldine is the only one who knows her part.
I know mine.
Now let's try that scene again.
And someday I visualize Red Cross Station.
The house is filling up. It looks like we're gonna get those uniforms.
Geraldine's sick.
We gotta cancel the show.
Quiet! Button those lips! Quiet!
What's the matter, Geraldine?
I got laryngitis.
What?
I said I got laryngitis.
Don't whisper.
That's what laryngitis is. You can't talk above a whisper.
Oh.
Well, I'll just have to tell the audiences that the play can't go on. We'll have to give their money back.
Miss Davis, I know Geraldine's part. It goes like this.
And someday I visualize Red Cross stations all over the world.
While I've been laying on that floor during rehearsal, I memorized everybody's part.
How can a boy be trapped by the Red Cross nurse? You crazy?
I can do it. I know I can.
We need those uniforms.
A boy playing a girl. This is your idea. I'm staying out of this one.
And someday I visualize Red Cross stations all over this land with people helping people so that suffering like this will not exist. I hereby pledge my life to this worthy cause, honey. Woo!
Well, you win some, you lose some.
Beautiful, baby. Beautiful. If the movies ever make my life story, I hope you play me as a young girl.
you didn't do your homework. What do you think this is? A country club?
It took just 1 week for Miss Davis and me to both get back in form.
Miss Davis, may I speak to your class for a moment?
Certainly, Mr. Perkins.
Class, as principal of PS-14, it gives me great pleasure to introduce to you the new New Jersey State Championship Public School Band.
And the miracle of PS-14 was brought to you by the Ideal Toy Corporation and all of the many nice people throughout the country who carry Ideal toys, dolls, and games.
Hello, this is Ed McMahon. Stay right where you are because we've got 90 minutes of great entertainment in store for you when Steve Allen fills in for Johnny with his guests Charo, Jane Meadows, Richard Dawson, Terry Gibbs, and Louis Nye. Later this evening on The Tonight Show starring Johnny Carson. Now stay tuned for Cotton Comes to Harlem, next on NBC's Monday Night at the Movies.
We have but one word for smoking. Don't. Ask your heart association for this pamphlet.
My Fair Lady, winner of 8 Academy Awards, comes to television for the first time, starring Audrey Hepburn and Rex Harrison. The Cinderella story of a flower girl turned lady. My Fair Lady. Thursday at 8, 7 Central Time on NBC.
Gesundheit.
What was that?
Bless you.
Thanks, kid. What was that?
I see you discovered fire. It's about time, sweetheart.
Fire? You'll never guess what I've discovered.
So, you're the guy with the fire.
Yeah.
Oh, where the heck have you been?
Well, I got this itinerary.
You want to slap it on those sticks right over there?
Yeah, well,
We're running late. Snap it up, kid. This stuff is heavy.
Yeah, well, you know.
Dinner is at 8, and don't be late.
Okay, I won't.
Rock soup. Let's see. There's only one way to flavor rock soup, and that's with a dead turkey.
A dead turkey? Okay, men. There's only one way to flavor rock soup, and that's with a dead turkey, right?
Right, yeah.
We gotta get out there and get that bird.
Get that bird. Get that bird.
And when we get him, what are we gonna do?
What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do?
What are we gonna do, you dummies? We're gonna hit 'em high, and we're gonna hit 'em low. Got it?
Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. High and low and high and low and high and low and high.
Okay, men. Let's go, 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 go.
Go, ha, go, ha, go, hey. Stay right there. Another action-packed lineup of Saturday Morning Cartoon MAXOUT is coming up next.
If you were a little kid, well, maybe even not so little a kid sitting on the curb along the parade route, you'd have a great view of all the clowns. And would you believe there are 700 of them today along this parade route?
And what you're going to see right now is the birth of a bear. Well, not a baby. I got it. High as a 6-story building. And like all the balloons, he's made of urethane-coated nylon fabric in separate sections or chambers. And Snuggle has 12 chambers, Each chamber is inflated separately and then sealed off. Helium and air are used, and you can see the bear take shape. Isn't that beautiful? But then, of course, he had to be deflated and packed up in a box to be brought into New York City for this Macy's parade. You can't bring a 58-foot balloon through the Lincoln Tunnel, even if he is a cute little bear. That's one of my bad habits. Okay. You'll cue me in the ear right when I go back. Hi, Bon. I think I'm back right now, my own ear. I just cued myself. I'm ready.
Coming soon, country singer Rita Coolidge, the Rags to Riches Kids, and the giant new balloon cartoon character Snoopy on skates.
Ours, as you know, is not a perfect world. May I? That's why it's so refreshing when something really perfect comes along. Like Diet Coke. Tastes great straight or on the rocks. Yet it's just 1 calorie. That's why Diet Coke is the perfect soft drink. For an imperfect world.
Just for the taste of it. Diet Coke.
Betty Lou just got a gift. Foot-soothing deer foams, the gift that soothes.
Betty Lou's got a new berry soothe. Betty Lou's got a new berry soothe. Betty Lou, wow, wow, wow. Betty Lou's got a new berry soothe.
Foot-soothing deer foams, soft and stretchy, foamy and fun. After a day in shoes, you owe yourself the gift that soothes.
Mary Lou's got a new berry soothe. Mary Lou, Sally Lou, Betty Lou, wow.
This Christmas, give foot-soothing deer foams for feet that are dear to you.
Wiley.
Yes, sir.
Got a minute?
Yes, sir.
What the heck is a Twinkie?
You don't know what a turkey is.
They'll hear us.
You don't know what a Twinkie is? Well, she's got a skinny neck like this.
Yeah?
And a nose like this.
Mm-hmm.
With skinny legs and a beautiful tail feather.
You sure that's a Twinkie?
It ain't Barbara Streisand.
It's possible. Forward! Go! Turkeys, turkeys who love turkeys are the loveliest. Uh-oh.
Turkey. Hi, guys. Don't y'all catch cold now, here?
Oh, gosh! Did you hear that?
Don't y'all catch cold now, here?
Now, did you hear the way she said?
Hi, turkey.
Hi, turkey?
Gobble, 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 gobble.
Look, man, if you're gonna do it right. It goes more like this.
You know, I think I got it down now.
Hello? I'd like to speak to the Midnight Skulker.
Oh, yeah, okay, 1 minute, please. Where's my leotards?
Right here.
How about my cape? Where's
here.
my...
Right here.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wait, hold it. You got both feet and one leg.
Oh, yeah, well, you know, sometimes you...
now tuck in your shirt. I got the cape.
Okay, I got it now.
Your mask. You forgot the mask.
Whoops. Sorry. Is it, you know, straight?
Yeah, all set, kid. Go get 'em.
The Midnight Skulkers speaking.
Who was that?
I don't know. It, you know, sounded to me like a winded turkey.
I pressed your suit while you were gone.
Oh, that was very thoughtful of you.
Here, let me get your cape.
Will you put on a hanger, a wooden hanger? I don't want to get a wrinkle.
Righto.
Well, how do I look?
Hold it. You got feathers all over your suit.
Feathers?
There. You look fine.
Oh, thanks.
It's okay, kid.
You know, that's gotta be the first time I ever answered a telephone that went... Oh, well. I'm hungry. Hey, the fire's out. Not only that, the soup's gone.
Man, I'm famished.
Me too.
Okay, guys, where's the turkey?
Well,
The soup's gone.
He got away.
He got away!
Well, you know, he
Who ate the soup?
I didn't. We just got here.
The fire was out.
Okay, there's only one thing left to do. We'll eat the rocks. Okay, nobody digs in till we give thanks.
Thanks?
We must acknowledge the great provider.
That ain't you, is it?
No, stupid. Okay, everybody bow their heads. Who's going to give thanks?
I will. We are gathered here.
We are gathered here.
On this festive occasion.
On this festive occasion.
To give thanks.
To give thanks.
For these bountiful rocks. For these bountiful rocks.
For these miserable rocks.
That's bountiful.
That's bountiful.
Let's see, where was I?
Let's see, where was I?
Will you guys cut the comedy?
Will you guys cut the comedy?
But most of all, I want to thank thee for giving me, a humble turkey, this opportunity to say grace at this table.
But most of all, I want to thank thee for giving me, a humble turkey, the opportunity.
A humble turkey?
This has been the toughest day of my whole life.
Mine too.
Stay right there. Another action-packed lineup of Saturday Morning Cartoon MAXOUT is coming up next.
Not only is the 35mm Olympus Infinity totally autofocus, auto quick flash, auto everything, it's also totally weatherproof.
The Olympus Infinity. Absolutely great pictures, absolutely no hassles.
From Walt Disney Pictures, it's time for magic. It's time for excitement. It's time for Cinderella. And now is the time to see it. Only in theaters. Walt Disney's classic Cinderella, rated G. Now playing at a theater near you. Check newspapers for showtimes.
Hey, the first marches in our parade are nearly a mile from the starting point at Columbus Circle, ready to start down Broadway. Back at the starting point is our kickoff commentator, Mary Hart.
Willard, of course, everybody loves a parade, including one of the hottest young actors to come out of Hollywood today. He was a sensation earlier this summer in Dirty Dancing. Right now, you can see him on screen in Steel Dawn. And anybody who saw him in Dirty Dancing knows this man is a professional dancer, but he describes himself as the Godzilla of the ballet class. Now, come on, Patrick Swayze, why do you call yourself Godzilla?
Well, you know, from gymnastics and football and all other things, dancing gave me an X amount of flexibility, but I still look like the Hulk versus ballet, you know.
Amen's Clifton Davis in Times Square and the new Ronald McDonald Balloon. You'll see the whole parade here on NBC as our Emmy Award-winning coverage continues.
The NBC Thanksgiving Comedy Weekend starts tonight. First, join the Cosby family for a comedy feast.
That's not a turkey. That's a cabbage.
Followed by A Different World.
Would you let me?
Then on Cheers.
You can't spend your life dressed up like Mark Twain.
Why not? He did.
And Hill Street's Bruce White's in Mama's Boy tonight.
Snoopy. He's cuddly, and he's yours at all Macy's. Yours for just $10.95 with any $50 purchase or more. Snoopy at all Macy's.
Have you heard? Cabbage Patch Kids talk to each other.
Oh my gosh, look who's here. Hi, I'm glad you're here.
And of course, they talk to you too.
I just love standing on my head.
They know when they're upside down and tell you when it's bedtime.
I'm awfully sleepy. I'm getting sort of tired too.
Together or alone, Cabbage Patch Kids are more special than ever. New Cabbage Patch Talking Kids. They talk to each other. Each sold separately, batteries not included, by Coleco.
This is the Nintendo video game system. It plays only cartridge games. This is the new Atari XE system. It plays cartridge and disc-based games. Disc drive sold separately, and only Atari comes with a real joystick. Both have guns, but only Atari comes with the target game Bug Hunt. Nintendo has a toy robot, but only Atari gives you a keyboard for playing advanced computer games. It even comes with the amazing Flight Simulator 2 cartridge. The new Atari XE video game system. Unbeatable.
Channel 4 wishes you and your family a very happy Thanksgiving.
The Oak Ridge Boys, Clifton Davis, and Barbie and the Rockers reach for the stars, all live on NBC.
It was nice of you to let the turkey go.
What do you mean, let him go?
I just passed him on the way up the hill.
This has been the toughest day of my whole life. Mine, too.
There comes that time when the boy suddenly knows.
Okay, son, here's the tough part.
He's a man.
He knows he's a man. He knows he's a man.
And he's ready for a man's breakfast. Fortified Wheaties with added vitamins and iron. Nothing sugar-coated about Wheaties. Just a real gutsy taste. Wheaties.
He's ready for Wheaties. He knows he's a man.
BC, the first Thanksgiving, brought to you by General Mills. In today's world, it's food, fashion, fun and games with a capital G, General Mills.
There's no need to fear. Underdog is here.
Time again for the Underdog Show, starring that champion of champions, Underdog.
When criminals in this world appear and bring the laws that they should fear and frighten all who see or hear, the cry goes up both far and near for Underdog. 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 Speed of lightning, roar of thunder, fighting all who love or plunder. Underdog. Underdog.
The city was calm, for no one knew what was going on in the laboratory of Simon Bar Sinister.
Gee, boss, I don't understand this new plot at all.
Very simple, Cad. At precisely 2 o'clock tomorrow, my army will strike and I will be the master of the city. My 3 airplanes will take off and attack from the sky. My 3 tanks will move out to attack. My 12 infantrymen will march on the city, and I shall be master of the city.
But, boss, 3 planes, 3 tanks, 12 soldiers. You can't take over a city with a little army like that.
I can, for I have a plan.
Sure, boss, sure. If his plan fails, he'll be the laughing stock of the whole city.
Cad was not the only one who was listening to Simon's plan. Ace TV reporter Sweet Polly Purebred had been listening in.
Oh, no! I must hurry to the police.
Let me see if I get this straight now. Simon Bar Sinister has 3 airplanes, 3 tanks, and 12 soldiers, and tomorrow he's planning to take over the city.
That's absolutely right.
3 planes, 3 tanks, and 12 soldiers.
There's nothing funny about it.
Simon Bar Sinister will be the laughing stock of the entire city. 3 planes, 3 tanks, 12 soldiers.
Oh, they don't know Simon Bar Sinister. If only Underdog were here.
But unfortunately, Underdog was busy halfway across the world, holding back a giant earthquake.
There's no need to fear. Underdog is here.
Meanwhile,
I still think you'll be the laughing stock of the city with that little army trying to take over tomorrow.
That's why I brought you here, Cad, at this late hour of the night. This is Main Street, the center of the city. On that lamppost are 2 very special buttons, which will make me master of the city.
Wow, boss, those buttons I gotta see.
This top button is attached to a special air raid siren. At 2 o'clock tomorrow, when my planes and tanks and soldiers move out, we shall cross Main Street and push this button.
So what?
So, as the people hear the siren and see the planes and tanks and soldiers, they shall all immediately rush to the nearest shelter, into the buildings throughout the city.
That makes sense. They rush into the buildings.
And that's where the bottom button comes in. I have wired this button to every door in every building throughout the city. Moments after the people are in the buildings, I push this button and...
Amazing, boss. You'll have all the people locked inside the buildings.
Then I shall be master of the city.
I gotta hand it to you. With those 2 buttons, your plan can't miss.
Exactly. Now let's return to the lab and wait for tomorrow.
knowing nothing of the buttons, the police are sure Simon's army will fail. Is there no one who can stop the plan? There's plenty of excitement ahead in our next episode.
Go, go, gophers, watch 'em go, go, go. 2 little Indians, no others near. Colonel, he vows these 2 soon disappear. Fighting the army blue, soldiers galore. What can 2 Indians do? Go, go, gophers, watch 'em go, go, go. Go, go, gophers, watch 'em go, go, go. Here comes the colonel with his sergeant, both are a-roaring and a-charging. Go, go, gophers, watch 'em go, go, go. Go, go, gophers, watch 'em go, go, go.
Just look at that hotel. 50 stories high, room service, running water, soft beds, warm heat. The finest food, and we pay all your expenses. What did he say?
Him say us try it out. Go get packed.
Bully, bully, you'll never regret it. Yeah. What did I tell you, Sergeant? They couldn't resist. And once we get them to that hotel room, they'll be out of Gopher Gulch forever.
This is one of the nicest suites on the 50th floor.
It sure looks nice, all right.
I wonder, Colonel, if we might have a few words in the other room.
Bully, bully. What can we do for you?
Those Indians, Colonel, they look rather savage. Are you sure they won't hurt the rooms?
You have my word, sir. I assure you.
What was that?
Uh-oh.
The drapes! They've ripped up the drapes! What did he say?
Him say us make room like home. Use this to make teepee. Oh, no!
That's against regulations, Gophers. No tearing up drapes for teepee. I'm sure there'll be no more trouble, sir, now that the Gophers understand about your drapes.
Well, I certainly hope not. And I'll have to charge you full price for those drapes.
Oh, you hungry? Us build fire and cook frankfurters. Whoopie-doopie, we have fun.
50 floors up. My, my. That will be a long ride down, eh, Sergeant?
Sure will, Colonel.
Smoke. That looks like smoke. And it's coming from their rooms. It's locked.
Stand back. Stand back. Hurry, Sergeant.
Stomp out the fire. It's burning a hole.
Sorry. It's all a mistake.
Oh, most embarrassing and expensive.
And uncomfortable, too.
Fire's still not out. Oh, us get water to help put fire out.
Colonel, this is an outrage. Never in my life have I seen anything like it.
Strictly against regulation, sir.
I can't believe it. I really can't believe it. I assure you, Colonel, if there's just one more thing. Out! 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 Just one more thing.
Oh, just one more thing.
You have nothing further to worry about, sir. I, Colonel Kit Coyote, am a man of my word.
Not again!
You all come back for our next adventure. Maybe we'll be back in Gopher Gulch by then.
I hope so, Sergeant.
And so do I.
There, the Egyptian desert.
Surely, Commander, not another desert story.
Our army had ventured far into the desert, and I was sent on alone to scout. Suddenly, over the top of a high dune, I spotted the enemy. Immediately, I roared away. It was a wild chase among the sand dunes. Over them, around them, through them. I had nearly outrun the enemy when I looked back and crashed into a pile of giant stone. As the tire went flat, 100 enemy tanks regrouped for the final charge. It seemed hopeless.
Ghastly. A tankless job.
Immediately, I whipped off the flat tire and used the inner tube for a giant slingshot. Soon,
My shots formed a solid stone structure, completely enclosing the tanks. I was saved. And also, I had given the world what you know today as...
Not the Great Pyramid.
Right.
With two amazing buttons on a lamppost across Main Street, Simon Bar Sinister meant to lock up everyone in the city and then take over for himself. The hour for his attack was rapidly approaching.
Come on, Cad. We dare not be late.
Yeah, boss. We want to be right on time when we push those buttons.
What are all those silly people doing? What's all the noise?
Gee, boss, it looks like a parade.
Let me through. Get out of my way. I have to cross the street.
You can't cross the street. This is the Thanksgiving Day parade.
But I must cross the street.
Not a chance. The parade will be going on for hours.
Gee, boss, if you don't get to those buttons, your planes and tanks and soldiers will move out alone, and you'll be the laughing stock of the city.
We've got to cross Main Street.
The only way we could cross this street is to get rid of the Thanksgiving Day parade. And the only way you can do that is to get rid of Thanksgiving.
That's it. Now get rid of Thanksgiving. Hurry, we must get back to the lab.
You're really going to fix it so there's no more Thanksgiving?
No more turkey. No more mashed potatoes. No more cranberry sauce.
Aha! Where can those two be running? I must follow them and see what they are up to.
How are you going to get rid of Thanksgiving?
The time bomb.
The time bomb?
With this bomb, we can go back in time. I simply set the dial to the year I want. 1621. Then wind up the bomb. Then we wait for the bomb to explode and carry us back to 1621. We shall go back and see to it that the Pilgrims and Indians are not friendly. Then there shall be no Thanksgiving feast and no Thanksgiving Day parade.
Gee, no more Thanksgiving.
He's done it. Oh, if only Underdog were here. Where has my Underdog gone? Oh, where?
Halfway across the world, suddenly Underdog, with his ultrasonic hearing, heard...
Where has my Underdog gone?
When Polly's in trouble, I am not slow. It's hip, 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 and away I go. There's no need to fear. Underdog is here.
Oh, Underdog, thank goodness. Simon Bar Sinister has gone back in time to make the Indians fight the Pilgrims. He wants to get rid of Thanksgiving forever. To get rid of the Thanksgiving Day parade. We must get inside the lab and see if there's anything we can do. Look, Underdog, the time bombs that can send people back in time.
It seems we too must go back in time to halt Bar Sinister's sinister crime.
Simon said you just set it to the date you want, 1621. Then wind it up. And when it explodes, we will be back with the Pilgrims and Indians and Simon Bar Sinister.
Does Sweet Polly Purebred have the instructions right? Will they be able to stop Simon Bar Sinister from getting rid of Thanksgiving? There's a thrilling time ahead in our next exciting episode.
Stay right here. We'll be back after these messages.
They're here. Zero-gravity cliffhangers. Cause you race them upside down, plummeting through the giant loop as you reach for new speeds and use your skill to master the death-defying spiral and blast up the wall to zero gravity. And then back into the giant loop. You make your final move now to take the lead and win. Zero-gravity cliffhangers. It's all in how you look at it. New from Tyco, of course.
Ronald McDonald Children's Charities, dedicated to helping children everywhere. In addition to Ronald McDonald Houses, a special bakery staffed by disabled youngsters, a playground for underprivileged children, a performing arts center for talented high school students, a few of the hundreds of nonprofit children's organizations benefiting from Ronald McDonald Children's Charities, established in memory of Ray Kroc.
I never knew you could look so good. You're the prettiest house in the neighborhood. I got to say it, you're a dream come true. Armstrong made you so nice to come home to.
Armstrong floors, ceilings, carpets, furniture, and decorating ideas give you a beautiful new look to come home to.
Armstrong makes your home so nice to come home to.
Buffalo Bob and Howdy Doody hitch a ride on the stagecoach. Garfield the Cat prowls Broadway, and Ben Vereen sings with 300 Boy Scouts.
Every day, over 30 million AT&T calls go through on the first try.
Thanks to a remarkably intelligent network that forecasts traffic, anticipates tie-ups, and determines the quickest way around them. All in less time than it takes to dial. The AT&T network, you can call it the mastermind of long distance. Glad I got through. We're reaching further to bring your world closer. AT&T, the right choice.
Little Hershey's Kisses have big, big chocolate. Little Hershey's Kisses have big, big chocolate. Little Kisses have big chocolate you're gonna love. They got little silver wrappers. They got tiny little flags. They got big, big chocolate. They live in great big bags. Little Hershey's Kisses have big, big chocolate. Little Kisses have big chocolate you're gonna love.
Come on and see Tennessee Tuxedo. Tennessee Tuxedo. We will be parachuting for your pleasure, sailing seas in search of treasure, anything so he can measure up to men. That's Tennessee Tuxedo. A small penguin who tries but can't succeed, though he may fail. As he rides for fame and glory, still he tries in each new story tale.
Tennessee Tuxedo was on a talent search, trying to find actors for the new play he was putting on.
Thank you. Next? Oh, it's you, Chumley. What are you going to do?
I'm going to do a military tap.
Fine, but my new play hasn't got any tap dancing in it. It's about the Pilgrims. Can't you recite something?
Sure, Tennessee. Let me see. The boy stood on the burning deck. His feet were full of blisters. He tore his pants on a rusty nail. Now he wears his sisters.
Chumley. Well, all right. You can play the part of Captain Miles Standish. Next? Oh, yeah.
Gee, Tennessee, you got a part in the play for me, huh? For me, have you?
That all depends, Jack. What can you do?
Oh, I'm a good juggler. Oh, my, yes, a good juggler. See, I...
But, yeah.
3 eggs, 3, 4 eggs, 5 eggs, 6 eggs. Oh, scrambled eggs.
Yeah, this is a play about the Pilgrims and John Alden and Miles Standish and Priscilla. No jugglers.
But I gotta be in your play, Tennessee. I gotta.
All right. I'll find a part for you somewhere. Next. To be or not
not to be? That is the question. Whether 'tis nobler in the mind to suffer the slings and arrows of outrageous fortune, or to...
Enough! At last, a real actor with real talent. I'm going to make you the star of my play. You are going to be Priscilla.
Priscilla?
You'll be great. And this year, we're going to win the award for the best play. Tennessee Tuxedo will not fail.
Hear that, Joe boy? If Tennessee win that award for the best play, he'll be a real hero and the #1 guy around here.
Yeah? Well, he's not going to win it. We're going to get jobs in that play and sabotage it. Come on.
Next,
introducing Jekyll and Hyde. Snappy songs and fancy patter. Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Dwayne.
Dwayne who?
Dwayne the bathtub I'm drowning. Now tell me, Mr. Jekyll, who is that?
Enough! Listen, this is a serious play and we don't need any comedians.
Well, what do you need?
I need Indians.
We play 'em Indians heap good. How?
Well, all right. But remember, I'm the director of this play, and what I say goes.
Sure thing, Mr. Director, sir.
You gone soft or something?
Soft nothing. We're gonna be the wildest Indians Tennessee ever saw.
All right. Remember, Chumley is Captain Miles Standish. I'll play John Alden, and Baldy is the fair Priscilla.
Romeo, Romeo, wherefore art thou, Romeo?
Stick to the script.
Hey, Tennessee, what about me?
Yak, you've got a very important part. You come in and say, alas, winter is upon us. A blizzard is coming. Then you run off stage and turn on the snow and wind machine. But be careful. It's a very powerful machine. All right? Places, everyone. Now, Yak.
Alas, winter is upon us. A blizzard is coming.
Turn it off! Yak, I said be careful.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Tennessee. It won't happen again.
All right. Now let's get back to the play. In this scene, we meet the Indians for the first time. Come in, Indians! Stop that! Stop that! Quiet! Quiet! Phew. Look, Jeroboam, the play says that these are friendly Indians.
Whoever heard of friendly Indians? These Indians are fierce.
Stop it! Now get me out of here. The idea. I'm a big director. I wrote the play. I say the Indians were friendly.
As usual, you are full of baloney. I say the Indians were enemies and attacked the Pilgrims.
We're going to settle this once and for all. We're going to see Mr. Whoopi.
Do you have a riddle, Chumley? Yeah. Why isn't my nose 12 inches long?
Because that would make it a foot.
So you see, Mr. Whoopi, I'd like you to tell Jerboa about the Pilgrims and the Indians.
Of course, my boy, and I'm sure the three-dimensional blackboard can help us out. As you all know, the Pilgrims landed on the west shore of Cape Cod Bay in the early winter of 1620. They had a very hard time that first winter. There was very little food and the weather was very cold and snowy. Out of 102 women and children that landed on Plymouth Rock, 42 were lost that first winter. But in the spring, they got help. An Indian named Samoset walked into the little village and made friends with the Pilgrims. Then he brought in his chief named Massasoit. Governor Carver, who was head of the colony, exchanged gifts with Massasoit, and the two signed a treaty of peace.
See, Jerboa?
Bah.
The Indians taught the Pilgrims to plant corn, pumpkins, and beans. They showed them how to put small fish in the ground when they planted the seeds. The fish acted as fertilizer, and the crops grew big and strong. The harvest was so good that William Bradford, who had become the new governor, declared a festival to celebrate. The Pilgrims invited their Indian friends to join them, and whoopee! That was the first Thanksgiving Day.
Phineas J. Whoopi, you are the greatest. Now, are you satisfied?
Okay, Tennessee. We'll be friendly Indians.
Good. The play goes on tomorrow night, and we're going to be so good, we'll win the award.
He gone soft. If he wins that award, he'll be the #1 guy around here.
No, I'm not soft. I got a plan. We're gonna turn on the snow machine and put the show under 6 feet of snow.
The next night, all was in readiness for the big performance, the romance of Plymouth Rock. The theater was full, and the curtain went up.
John Alden, I would ask a favor of you.
Yes, Captain Miles Standish?
I would like to marry yon fair maiden, Priscilla Mullins.
Why do you not ask her?
I am a brave soldier, but I am too bashful to ask her.
Well, what do you...
Now, Tennessee, now.
Not yet. Well, what do you want me to do?
I would like you to ask her for me, John Alden.
Very well, Miles Standish,
Now, Tennessee, now.
Not yet. Very well, Miles Standish. I will ask her. Priscilla, my friend Miles Standish would like to marry you.
Why don't you speak for yourself, John?
Now, Tennessee.
Now.
Alas, winter is upon us. There is a big blizzard coming.
Did it. We're finished, ruined. We'll never win the award now.
Tennessee, you won. Read the telegram.
Let me see that. For the most realistic snowstorm in the history of the theater, the first award goes to Tennessee Tuxedo and his play, The Romance of Plymouth Rock.
Hooray! Hooray for Tennessee!
Tennessee and Chumley will be right back with more cartoon fun.
It's round the next bend, up a sunny dirt road. Just ask the nearest caterpillar or toad for the home of the bears, where Pa, Ma, and the cubs are as snug as can be in their cozy, warm, comfortable, split-level tree. Just at the moment, inside their quaint home.
Hey, Ma, what's that? Yeah, what are you doing?
Shh. Ma's reading the Harvest Honeycomb.
Honeycomb dribble, honeycomb drip. What lies ahead? A handsome stranger? Money? A trip? Grizzly grum, grizzly growl, what holdeth the future? Tell me, honeycomb, tell me now. The legend of Big Paw.
Oh, Big Paw. Big Paw?
The story they told when I was a lass. The Thanksgiving legend. Is it coming to pass?
What's Big Paw? What's the legend?
The Thanksgiving legend is simple enough. It says, if the bears become selfish and greedy, and unkind to the needy, and insufficiently thankful for nature's great bounty, that monster of monsters, Big Paw, would come and gobble up Bear Country, county by county.
Big Paw? Stuff and nonsense. Nonsense and stuff. Unmitigated piffle. Pure Bear Country guff.
friends, just up ahead, just over this rise, is a glorious sight for your young or old eyes. It's bear country, a really and truly remarkable place, ancestral home of the great grizzly race.
Whoops! I told your mother to fix that stair. It's not easy being a father bear.
Bye-bye, Mama. Bye-bye. Bye, Mom.
Now, Papa Q Bear is a bear for all seasons. But fall is his favorite, and for the best of all reasons.
Cubs? I'm a bear for holidays. I like 'em all, whether in spring, summer, winter, or fall. And your pa has impeccable holiday habits. On Easter Sunday, I make way for rabbits. And say a small poem to spring and rebirth. On Earth Day, my friends, I cherish the earth. On Christmas, of course, I think of others. Nature's creatures, great and small. Fellow creatures, one and all. On April Fools, I play practical jokes on unsuspecting, innocent folks. Look out behind you! On Arbor Day, I talk to the trees. Hi, trees. But the very best day of the year, if you please, the one that for me is really the winner, is Thanksgiving. Why? Thanksgiving dinner. Let's see now. We'll start off with bread and honey, of course. Oh, then an order of radish.
Yes, we have come just in time for the Bears' Thanksgiving. The day they give thanks for their standard of living. And what a standard it is. Why, in bear country, grapes spit out their own seeds. Snap beans and tomatoes pull their own weeds. Fishing worms willingly hop onto hooks for trout who can't wait to get out of their brooks.
Some French fried beans, a generous scoop. Some fish and some fowl, and then a thin slice of pate fowl.
Yes, from hollow to hill, from glenlock to glade, the bears of bear country had it made. Except for one thing. That's right, the legend. The Thanksgiving legend that said if the bears became selfish and greedy and unkind to the needy and insufficiently grateful for nature's great bounty, that Big Paw would come and gobble up bear country, county by county. Of course, it's only a legend, and not all legends are true, but some of them are.
Big Paw, 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 Big Paw!
Big Paw? Big Paw!
Big Paw! Big Paw!
Big Paw!
If a monster should come, what would the bears do? They surely did seem to be tempting the fates, with all of this stress on fences and gates, and all of this worry about what was theirs, with nary a thought for their fellow bears. And as we have seen in Papa Bear's case, all Thanksgiving meant was feeding his face.
Say, I almost forgot. My favorite treat. No ifs, ands, or buts.
We know, Papa.
Mixed nuts.
Hey, let's get Pop some mixed nuts. Okay.
Now, Mama Bear has always laid great stress on the old-fashioned notion of thankfulness for her cubs, for her home, for her comfortable chair. She was even thankful for old Papa Bear.
We're thankful for our family, trusted friends, home sweet tree. We're thankful, which is why we stress thankful, thankful, thankfulness. Yes, 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 we stress thankful, thankful, thankfulness. We're thankful for our meals each day, for work to do, for time to play. We're thankful, which is why we stress thankful, thankful, thankfulness. Yes, 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 we bless thankful, thankful,
What's he saying?
What's he saying?
What's he saying?
What's he saying?
Big Paw? Big Paw? This hedgehog here has official word that he heard from a turtle who got it from a bird that the Thanksgiving legend is coming true, that the selfishness debt is coming due. The situation is grave. Eyes like bonfires, a mouth like a cave, 90 feet tall, breathes fire and smoke with terrible teeth, and
you can have your Sasquatch, your abominable snowman. My name is Big Paw, I supersede 'em all. One thing I like to do is chew and When I chew, I chomp and chaw and grind and tear and rip and claw. So remember my name. My name is Big Paw. You can have your Sasquatch, your abominable snowman. My name is Big Paw. I supersede them all. Something else I do is stomp. And when I do, I whomp and tromp. I pound the ground and shake the swamp. So remember my name. My name is Big Paw.
Meanwhile, back at the village square, with the full cooperation of every bear, Operation Big Paw was well underway. Big Paw might be coming, but he might also rue the day.
Forward, bears!
Not the old cannon. It's bound to burst.
Oh, never fear, Ma. We're testing it first.
At this point, Ma decided to have her say.
Now, don't you think you're getting a little carried away? Organizing forces on the unsupported word of a crazy little hedgehog who got it from a turtle, who heard it from a bird. How do we know this stranger is a threat? None of us has even seen or heard him yet. Besides, what is a stranger? A stranger's just somebody you don't already know. He could be a friend.
With that kind of friend, who needs a foe?
He could be a prince. He could be a schmo, or just a regular sort of a Joe. A stranger's just somebody whom you haven't yet met.
Listen.
So don't make a fuss. It's not etiquette. So come on, get set. Try not to forget. A stranger's just somebody whom you haven't yet met. A prince or a schmo or a regular Joe. A stranger is just somebody new who doesn't know you. Let's hear it now. A stranger's just somebody you don't already know.
Ma's got a point. She could be right. I'll go up for a look while there's still light.
So giving hardly a thought to safety or danger, Pa went up the mountain to personally check out the Thanksgiving stranger. Now, the cubs knew their papa was brave and strong, but not much of a climber, so they tagged along.
My name is Big Paw. I supersede them all.
It was echoing ledge that Big Paw was on, and each terrible roar was just an amplified yawn. It had been quite a day, and Big Paw was feeling the need to retire. He stood up and stretched and stoked his fire. which cast a great shadow upon the wall. A shadow at least 90 feet tall. So that when they finally reached Echoing Ledge, and Papa Bear cautiously looked over the edge, what he saw was the shadow, not Big Paw himself, calmly stoking his fire on his hideaway shelf.
He is 90 feet tall, breathing fire and smoke, with eyes like bonfires and an arm like an oak.
But, Papa...
Hush, hush. There's no time to fuss. We've got to get him before he gets us.
But, Papa!
So Pa got down the mountain the best way he knew how.
Assemble all bears, and I mean now. And bring all those skunk bombs and gimmicks and widgets. This guy makes King Kong look like Singer's midgets. Eyes like bonfires and really large. Bugler, sound the charge!
Where are those cubs?
So up they went, each armed for the raid. Papa was wielding a beehive grenade. Up the mountain they went. It was quite a parade. While up on the mountain, the cause of the flap was cozying down for a bit of a nap, when he heard a strange sound. It was still far away and not very loud. Of course, what it was the roar of a crowd. Now, Big Paw was no mental wizard, but he was getting a message down deep in his gizzard that trouble was coming. So he scratched his head and started his fuzzy old noodle a-humming. And using his powerful arms and shoulders, built him a tower of boulders. If those bears were to charge up out of the valley, they'd be just like pins in a bowling alley. But those bears kept on coming, faster and faster. There was simply no way to avoid disaster. But then, at the very last instant, before the rocks fell, there came through the din a cub's high-pitched yell.
Wait!
It was Sister.
Wait!
Sister cried. The rock tower teetered. It started to slide. Brother and sister were in terrible danger, and there was no one to help them, except for the stranger. Then, with the bears looking on in amazement and shock, Big Paw held back that tower of rock. And with the great strength in that mighty right arm, he rescued small brother and sister from harm. You could have heard a pin drop in the valley that day. That's when the cubs decided to have their say.
Big Paw's our friend. He's very nice. He saved us before. Now he's rescued us twice.
And he saved us from ourselves.
Thanks, Big Paw. That's thrice.
We're thankful that we've learned to share our bounty with our fellow bear. We're thankful, which is why we stress thankful, thankful, thankfulness.
Here, you forgot your mixed nuts.
Yes, it was quite a Thanksgiving. No ifs, ands, or buts.
Stay right there. Another action-packed lineup of Saturday Morning Cartoon MAXOUT is coming up next.
Jingle bells, a rinky pinky pinky pank, a rinky panky and a jingle bells and a jingle bells.
He's after me. He's gonna kill me. Don't let him kill me. I'm too young to die. I got my whole life before me. Love, travel, good books. Oh, hide me, hide me, hide me. Oh.
Here, pull yourself together, Tom. Snap out of it, snap out. You're verging on the hysterical. Come on now, brace up, brace up. There, that's more like it. Now, let's see now. Where'll I hide this seagull? Oh, here we are. No, a little too obvious. Yeah, too obvious. No, even more obvious, sir. He's just an angel in disguise. He's just an angel in disguise. Did you lose something, fat stuff? I'm looking for a darned old turkey. Sir, do you mean to insinuate that I hide your darned old turkey? I was certain he came this way. Well, I ain't talking, see? My lips are sealed. Well, gee, I ain't no stool pigeon, see?
What a pal, 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 what a pal.
Oh, dag nabbit. And I had everything ready for a nice big turkey dinner. Not a word out of me. I ain't no squealer. I'm not... Turkey dinner? Uh-huh, and with chestnut dressing, too. No, I won't talk. They can't make me. I'm no stool pigeon. I'm not... Cranberry sauce? Yeah, and with mashed potatoes and green peas. Mashed potatoes and green peas? No, they can't sweat it out of me. I won't be a stool pigeon. I won't be a... And candied yams? Uh-huh, candied yams. Oh, the yams did it! The yams did it! The yams did it! I didn't want to do it. It was those yams. Oh, those nasty yams.
Whistling.
Kid, come out of there. I got you covered, kid. Come on out of there, you old turkey, you. Come out or I'll blast you. Those nasty, delicious yams.
Gobble, gobble, gobble.
So there you are, you old turkey. Turkey? Who's a turkey? Now, wait a minute, Miles Standish. I'm a duck. Quack, 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 quack. I can swim. Observe. cucumber. He's after me! Don't let him kill me! Don't! I'm too young to die! Save me! Save me! Don't let him kill me! Hide me! Hide me!
Okay, snap out of it. I'll hide you. Get under here. Nope, not here. Hiding here. No, up there. No, down here. No, down there. Nope, no good. Better try up here. No, here.
No, here, there. Here, there. No, here, there, here, there, here, there, here, there, here. That's all, folks.
Almost finished, Abner. These storage bins ought to hold enough goodies to last you the whole winter. Wake up, Abner. It's not time to hibernate yet, Abner. Hold the plank for me, will you? Of course, we still have to find enough food to fill these with. Abner. Oh. Come on, Abner, get with it. Remember what happened last winter when you went looking for a midnight snack? You don't want that to happen again, do you?
Honey. Oh, no.
Hi, Dad. Hi, Pop. Can we help?
Thanks, Buttons, but this is grown-ups kind of work. It, takes a lot of skill. Ouch! Yow! Ooh, you. Ooh, you.
Are you okay, Abner? Yow!
Hey, Pop, if you need us, we'll be outside. Where should we play, Rusty? Hey, Buttons, remember that old cabin we saw down at Wild Turkey Valley? Let's go explore it. Yeah, but didn't it look kind of scary? No, come on. Whoopee! A perfect landing. Wait, Rusty, what's that? Whoa! Oh, it's only you, Mom.
And where might you two be off to?
Oh, just over to Wild Turkey Valley.
Well, don't stay too long.
Yes, Mom.
and see if you can find some more berries.
We're almost there now, Buttons. Listen. Wild turkeys. But not just any wild turkeys. Marty and Priscilla.
Oh, it's you. Oh, hi, Buttons.
Hi, Buttons. Hi, Rusty. Say, aren't you guys flying south for the winter? Turkeys don't fly south, silly. No? Well, what you doing?
Looking for grub.
But so far, we've only found a handful of cranberries. Oh, that's too bad. Hey, want to come with us and explore the old cabin?
Well, I don't know. Rusty Ma said...
Oh, Marty, it sounds like fun.
Well, okay.
Come on, it's not far at all.
That's good.
Look at this, everybody! How does it look?
Golly, this stuff in here must be 100 years old.
Hey, take a look at this. Now that's what I call a funny hat. And look, people with feathers.
And fur.
Gee, what a beautiful morning. So quiet and peaceful. Whew. I guess I ought to keep my eyes on the traffic. Strange. This is a mighty unusual place to find any traffic, especially a big truck like that one.
I'll bet Ranger Jones would know all about those people. Yeah, let's go find him. Come on.
Wait up!
Buttons, aren't you forgetting something? Oh! yeah! Hold it, here's the logging road. Yeah, gotta look both ways. Hey, aren't you guys coming?
I think we better be getting back home.
Mama and Papa don't like us to leave Wild Turkey Valley. Oh, okay. See you later. So long.
So long, Rusty.
Bye, Buttons. We sure had fun. What was that? I don't know, but it gave me a funny feeling in the pit of my tummy. Ooh, come on, Buttons. Let's get across before that thing comes back.
The way I figure it, that big truck must have been hauling supplies to the lumber camp, and the driver decided to take a shortcut. Now, what's all this about a book? A child's primer of American history. Why, it's a story about the first Thanksgiving Day. You want to hear it?
Uh-huh.
Well, it happened close to 300 years ago, when the Pilgrims came to settle in the New World.
Oh.
Now, that first year, they had a hard time living off the land. They didn't know for sure which crops to plant, for one thing, and for another, winter came earlier than the Pilgrims expected. So...
Children, you'd best go pick a turnip for the soup.
Aye, Mother. That must be a mighty big one. Let me help.
Yes, the Pilgrims had a lot to learn about the New World. For instance, they knew nothing about the strange folk who watched them from the forest. Then, one day...
We'll bring thee home more firewood than we can use, Father.
Fine, Buttons, but don't thee stray too far into the forest.
Yes, for there may be Indians about.
Don't worry, Father. We knowest our way.
But the young Pilgrims weren't long in the woods before they made a startling discovery.
How? Kitu!
Help! Run!
Not surprisingly, the two youngsters were afraid. And not surprisingly, they quickly lost their way.
Methinks we
We're running in circles.
No, the village is this way. Come. We must keep moving. It's getting dark.
Little did they know, they were heading deeper and deeper into the forest. And then...
Run, Rusty!
Totu Kitu, Kabalolo.
something about the young Indian made them trust him. And when he led the way, they followed. Who knows how many hours passed?
Buttons! The blizzard, it's over!
But where's our new friend Kitu?
Kitu wasa!
Goa! Meanwhile, the Pilgrim Youngsters folks were anxiously searching through the forest. And, fearing the worst, their first thought when they saw the Indians was that the youngsters had been captured.
Abner, do something.
Oh, don't worry, I'll take care of this. Now you listen to...
Wait, Father! Kitu saved our lives.
They've come to help us.
They have?
And from then on, a friendship between the Indians and the Pilgrims flourished.
We sit side by side. Gee, it's great to be unified. We've got togetherness, and we're all together now.
So we stand by each other, like all good friends should do. Our motto is always you for me, and always me for you.
We go hand in hand, brotherly feelings sure are grand. We've got togetherness, and we're all together now.
Our circle can't be broken. Our friendship is too strong. It's like a big happy family to which we all belong.
We stroll arm in arm. Friendliness works just like a charm. We've got togetherness, and we're all together now.
And that's one version of how the first Thanksgiving came about.
Gee, did I dream all that? I think Thanksgiving's a terrific idea. Let's tell our folks. Maybe we'll have a celebration too.
Bye, Jonesy!
See you soon.
Ah, those cubs. You have to love them.
Oh boy, I can hardly wait to celebrate Thanksgiving.
Uh-huh.
Maybe we should invite Priscilla and Marty too.
Marty! Priscilla!
I wonder where they went. Priscilla!
Marty! Priscilla! We have to help them escape. Come on, Buttons. Marty! Priscilla!
Buttons? Rusty?
Over here! What's going on here?
We don't know. We're just scared.
Don't worry, we'll get you out of here. And all your pals, too.
Nice going, Rusty.
Hey, Joe!
Shh! Quick! He's coming back! Head for the ranger station! Ah!
What do we do, Rusty?
Yeah, what do we do? What do we do?
There has to be a way to get this gate open. Oh. Marty, can you spare me one of your tail feathers?
Sure. Take your pick. Ouch!
Thanks. Almost got it.
Hurry, Rusty. I think they're coming.
Hey, Joe! I think I heard that last trap go off.
Oh, hurry, Rusty. They're coming.
Oh, dear.
There it is.
Got it.
Huh?
Boy, that was close.
You can say that again.
We better go tell Jonesy right away.
Yeah, he'll soon put a stop to those turkey trappers.
They're getting ready to move out.
But Mom and Pop are still in there. And all our
buttons! There's no time to get Jonesy now. We'll have to set them free ourselves. You two wait here. Come on, Buttons. Don't worry, guys. We'll soon have everybody out of here. Whoa, you saved us! Yeah!
Yeah! My hero!
Keep it quiet now. Okay, everyone. Head for the bushes. One at a time. Single file.
Let me in! What's going on? It looks like trouble. We have to do something fast.
Uh-oh, we've been spotted. Run, Buttons.
Hey, get me! Let go, darn it!
What do we do now, Rusty? We hide.
There's no time for the traps now. Use this. Slim pickings this year, huh, Abner?
Yep. Real slim, George.
Maybe we'd have better luck on the other side of the hill.
Looks kind of steep.
Look, why don't we split up?
Good idea. We'll meet back at the cave.
Now, dear, did you invite 3 dozen turkeys, 1 bear cub, and 1 small fox over for a visit?
No.
No, neither did I. So what's the big idea, wise guys?
Oh, don't pay us any mind. We're just passing through. Forward! I think we lost them, Rusty. Where to now? Say, I know a perfect place. Follow me. Mom? Pop? Good. No one's home. Come on, gang! There! What'd I tell ya? No one will ever think of looking for you in my Pop's food lockers. But you won't be there for long. Just till we find Ranger Jones. Yes, and Jonesy will take care of everything. That one's full. Marty, Priscilla, over here! There, that's everyone. You all okay?
I'm okay.
Okay.
Okay, Rusty.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, I said okay.
Okay.
Okay. We'll be back just as soon as we can. Don't make any noise and stay put.
Okay.
Boy. All this gathering nuts and berries sure takes it out of you. Bridget? Rosie? George? Guess I'm the first one back. Maybe I'll just take 40 winks before the others get home.
Oh, it's kind of crowded in there now. I'll try the other bin.
That's funny.
Let me in.
Voila! You say 2 men in a big truck, and they were kidnapping all the wild turkeys in the forest? That's mighty strange.
You won't let him get away with it, will you, Jonesy?
No, sirree. I'll get to the bottom of this right away. Ranger Control, this is Jonesy calling. Now, you two better get on home before it gets dark. Ranger Control, this is Ranger Jones. Come in.
Snack time. Honeycomb. Yep.
Oh, go find another place. There's no time to argue. No, let me in.
Ouch. Ugh. Well, where am I? Guess I was dreaming. Well, sure am hungry, though. Yeah, maybe I'll grab a little snack. Yeah, a little honeycomb to hit the spot. Huh? Yeah! wait a minute. Those turkeys are raiding my winter food stores. Hey! Try to swipe my goodies, would you? You can run, but you can't hide. Out of my cave, you turkeys! Out! Out! Out!
I wonder what Abner's been doing all this time.
And stay out!
Abner, what on earth's going on?
Bridget, George, am I glad to see you?
I hope we aren't too late. Uh-oh. Marty, Priscilla, wait! What happened?
A bear! A big fat bear grabbed me!
That was just my pop.
Your pop?
Your pop?
Your pop?
It was? He sure wasn't too friendly.
Come on, let's get back to the cave before those two men find us.
I guess those turkeys are all gone now. But there were hundreds of them.
Must have given you quite a fright, Abner.
Yeah, you wouldn't have thought it was so funny, George. Oh, no. They're back!
Don't worry, Mom and Pop. They're our friends.
Friends? Those wild turkeys? Those crazy birds all but attacked me.
Well, you frightened us.
You see, Pop, there are some men out in the forest who tried to capture Marty and Priscilla. Only we set them free. And now we have to make sure the men don't find them again.
Oh, so that's why they were hiding in the food bins.
But Buttons, dear, how can we possibly look after all these turkeys? They'll eat us out of house and home in one day.
Oh, but it won't be for that long. Ranger Jones is gonna fix everything. He'll take care of... They found us. Hurry! We have to hide the turkeys.
They're right, dear. We have to.
Hurry! Marty! Priscilla! Come on! Don't make a squeak.
All right, folks.
They're here.
Folks, you can relax now.
Oh. Just in the nick of time. And those men were right outside the cave. Boy, that's...
It's all right, folks. These men are from the Wildlife Conservation Society.
You see, there wasn't enough berries, corn, and other food to last the winter in Turkey Valley.
So the society felt it'd be best to move the wild turkeys over to the next valley.
Where there's plenty of food.
Well, I'll be...
Gee.
So you see, they weren't your enemies after all. They're the wild turkey's best friends.
Just like the Indians in the Thanksgiving story.
Well, let's not keep your friends waiting.
What a relief.
Bye, Marty. Bye, Priscilla.
So long, Rusty.
See you in the spring. Bye, Jonesy. And thank you.
It was nothing. Say, why don't you folks come over to my place tomorrow and help me celebrate?
Can we?
I don't know why not.
And so, my friends, I propose our Thanksgiving toast. May every heart be filled with joy. May love and trust hold sway. May life feel wonderful to every girl and boy and animal on this Thanksgiving Day.
Here! Oh, boy!
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Reach out and touch somebody's hand.
Welcome home, Rich.
Make this world a better place. Yes! If you can.
Now, every time you use MasterCard, we'll donate money to 6 worthy causes. So use MasterCard and help make a difference.
Ready to go to Grandma? Good.
Reach out and touch somebody's hand.
Choose to make a difference. Choose MasterCard.
The Cabbage Patch Kids Playground, a rousing number from the new musical Teddy and Alice, and jolly old St. Nicholas, when our live parade coverage continues.
Coffee's poured.
Got a turkey for you, Ma.
For Thanksgiving, Ba?
Yep. We'll have just enough time to fatten them up. You go get some grub for him, and I'll put him out in the yard. How do you like that? Putting another bird in here, another mouth to feed. There's hardly enough food for me to eat around this place. Oh, well, I don't have to worry. I've got seniority on him. He won't get any more food than me. Huh? Hold it, Thomas! Boy, am I glad I was in time to save you. Save me from what? This food. I've seen them come and I've seen them go. Don't you see what their little game is? They want you to get all fattened up for Thanksgiving, so they give you all of this food, and you eat until you're nice and fat. Then on Thanksgiving, you get the axe. They stick you in an old hot stove. The next thing you know, you're on a table. It's time to carve. He picks up the knife. He starts toward you, and then... Hey, Thomas! 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 Where'd you go? Now, what you've got to do is fool him and not eat. In fact, you better start reducing. You weigh too much now. Here, see for yourself. Come on, let's put some speed into it. Only 16 days until Thanksgiving, you know. Excuse me. Well, here it is, Thanksgiving Day, and you're safe as a bug in a rug, thanks to me. What a wreck. Nobody would eat you now. It's Thanksgiving Day, Ma. I better go out and get the turkey. Land sakes, this turkey's sure a bony-looking critter. Don't look very healthy to me. Yeah, ain't he a mess? Too bad he ain't healthy like me. Here, look at this wing. Did you ever see a wing like that on a duck before? Yes, sir. I'm all fat, tender duck. Now take this drumstick, for instance. Ain't that a beauty? Yeah, but it's a shame you can't eat duck on Thanksgiving. Or can you? Okay, hide under here. No, he'll find you there. Over here. No, not there. In here. No, not here. Up here. Hey, look, you had better leave the country. Go to Rio where they don't have Thanksgiving. Yeah, here's your bag and tickets. Hurry, you don't want to miss the boat. No, I wouldn't want to miss the boat. Goodbye. Don't forget to ride. Bon voyage. Inside stateroom. I'll have to talk to the steward. Is that duck cooked yet, Ma?
No, and it don't look like it ever will be. I keep a-lighting the matches, and he keeps blowing them out.
On Thanksgiving Day, that cider jug that you'll be tipping, I'm sipping. That juicy roast of beef, keep carving,
I'm starving.
What a feast will be partaken. Bells will stretch till almost breaking. History here is in the making. This Thanksgiving Day, this dinner on the first Thanksgiving Day. Oh, yeah.
Pushy. Let me have a turn.
Jimmy, Janie, come on in. Everything's ready.
Oh, boy!
Hey, wait for me!
Wow! Turkey and pumpkin pie!
And cranberries and sweet potatoes. Oh, yummy!
Let's eat!
Haven't we forgotten something, children?
Yes, Dad.
We wish to give thanks for all the wonderful things we're fortunate to have on this day of Thanksgiving, and to pray for all the others in the world who are less fortunate than we.
What are they doing, Dad?
Well, son, they're celebrating the holiday of Thanksgiving and offering a prayer of thanks. And afterwards, they'll all enjoy a fabulous feast.
You mean like Mom's fixing for us?
That's right, son.
I sure like Thanksgiving. It's a great holiday.
It sure is. But I'll bet you didn't know if it hadn't been for your great-great-great-grandfather, Jeremy Squirrel, there never would have been a Thanksgiving.
Really? Gosh, tell me about it, Dad. What did he do?
Well, it all started way back in the year 1620. That's when 102 pilgrims set sail from England on the good ship Mayflower to find religious freedom in the New World. It was a stormy and perilous journey that was to last 65 days. There were some who thought they might not make it. But they did make it to the New World, and on December 21st, 1620, the Mayflower anchored in Plymouth Bay, and the pilgrims stepped ashore on Plymouth Rock.
And that's when they celebrated Thanksgiving?
No, son, that wasn't to come until next autumn. You see, that first year was a difficult one for the Pilgrims. They had to face a terrible winter as they tried to build a new home in the hostile wilderness without much more than hard work, perseverance, and courage to do it with. But the weather worsened, and they were plagued by lack of food and sickness. Before the winter was over, they had lost half their number, and it looked like the colony would fail.
Gosh, that must have been pretty awful.
It sure was. But with the coming of spring, unexpected help arrived at the Pilgrim settlement. For out of the forest came friendly Indians, who up until then the Pilgrims had been afraid of. Well, with the Indians showing them how, the Pilgrims learned to hunt and fish, and plant corn and pumpkins and beans, and by summer's end they had reaped a bountiful harvest. That autumn, they made plans for a huge feast, the first Thanksgiving.
Well, what about Jeremy?
I'm getting to him now. Jeremy lived in a tall, tall pine tree in the forest, not too far from the settlement, and he was getting ready for a feast of his own.
That one's ripe. Yes, who's this one? That one's not ready yet.
Johnny? Johnny Cook. Now, where is that boy? I hope he didn't go into the forest again.
Gotcha, Pumpkin.
Oh, there you are, Johnny Cook. Where have you been?
Hunting for wild animals, Mother.
Well, supper will be on soon. Don't you wander off too far.
I won't. Huh? That sounds like a turkey. A real turkey. I'm gonna get him. Gotcha! You scared off my turkey. That was me. I thought you were a turkey.
If you were any kind of a hunter, you would know that it was only a turkey call.
I'm the greatest hunter in Plymouth Colony.
Well, I'm the greatest hunter in the whole forest.
I am.
Boys, break it up, boys.
Huh? It's a squirrel.
Jeremy's the name, and I came all the way down from that tall tree just to let you know that two great hunters like you shouldn't be fighting. You should be friends.
Well,
I don't know.
Come on, fellas. Shake hands and be friends.
Well, okay. My name's Johnny Cook.
I'm Little Bear.
Friends?
Friends.
Friends.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Dear Foams is knitting a special gift for the holidays, sweaters for your feet. When the wind is blowing and there's snow and sleet, come home to Dear Foams cozy sweaters for your feet. From all of us and our families too, Merry Dear Foams to you.
McDonald's Egg McMuffin. Sausage biscuit. Sausage biscuit with egg. Sausage McMuffin with egg. Bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit. Who's ready to take breakfast by the hand?
Coming soon, Sandra Santiago sings, 700 Clowns, and Spider-Man makes his first parade leap. Stay tuned to NBC's Emmy Award-winning coverage.
But don't forget, I'm still the best hunter.
Right, next to me.
Something tells me I'm going to have my hands full being friends with those two.
Well, the big day finally arrived. The Pilgrims were to have their first Thanksgiving. Everyone was invited, including their Indian friends, who made it all possible. But there was still a lot to do before the feast that night.
Everyone is busy doing things like starting chicken stew and making pies and coffee brewing on Thanksgiving Day. Mama has the turkey roasting. Nellie started chestnuts toasting. All Paul does is stand there boasting about Thanksgiving Day.
I smell those pumpkin pies. They're coolin'.
I'm drooling. That pretty leg of lamb. she's basting.
I'm pasting.
Mrs. Morley keeps on guessing what she's putting in the dressing. What she's putting gets my blessing on Thanksgiving Day. Cornbread pie and biscuits rising. Ooh, that smell is tantalizing. I can't stop this vocalizing on Thanksgiving Day.
If you think that you'll be taken,
One more slice of Nellie's bacon
don't tell me your belly's aching.
on Thanksgiving Day. That cider jug that you'll be tipping,
I'm sipping.
that juicy roast of beef, keep carving.
I'm starving.
What a feast we'll be partaking. Bells will stretch till almost waking. History here is in the making this Thanksgiving Day. This dinner on the first Thanksgiving Day. Oh, yeah.
Huh? Hey! Now, where are those two scallywags to? I might have known. They're playing at being mighty hunters again.
Those two Timberwolves won't get away from us. We'll track them through the whole forest.
Hey, boys, wait up! Stop! Come back! You'll get lost! Oops! Oh my gosh, what a time to get stuck in a log! Hey, hey, fellers! Wait! Come back! You'll get lost! Johnny! Little bear!
Gosh, then what happened, Dad?
Well, nobody noticed that Little Bear and Johnny were missing until it was time to sit down to the first Thanksgiving dinner they all had worked so hard for. It was then that they discovered the boys were gone. When they found their tracks leading into the dark forest, a great fear befell them all.
Don't worry, Mary. We'll find the boys.
But the woods are full of wild animals.
And so Thanksgiving was all but forgotten, for the only thing on everyone's mind was to find Johnny and Little Bear before it was too late.
You know something, Little Bear? I think we chased those two Timberwolves too deep in the forest. I think you're right. I'm also thinking something else. I'm thinking we're lost. I think you're right again. Well, we're not afraid. We'll find our way back. Or am I not the son of a great Indian chief? And am I not the son of the great adventurer, Francis Cook, who brought his family across on the Mayflower? Right! Which way do we go? That way! Let's go that way.
Hey, fellas! Fellas, wait! You're going the wrong way! Ooh! Well, at least I'm out of that log. Now I can catch up with those two and talk reason with them. Uh-oh!
Cast off. Casting off.
Little Bear! Johnny!
Hey, it's Jeremy! Hi, Jeremy!
Where are you two going?
Down the river to the settlement. Bye, Jeremy!
Bye. Down the river? It doesn't lead to the settlement. It leads to a...
A waterfall! Where did that come from? I don't know, but we gotta turn back. Hey, something's wrong. We don't seem to be going the right way.
Hang on. I'll save you. I'll save you.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
NBC's live coverage of the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade continues with our host, Willard Scott.
Spring in action. He's got spiderweb rays coming out of his hands. He can cling to tall buildings, and he's looking for Octopus, the Green Goblin. Spider-Man, you know, is just a wimpy little guy named Peter Parker. He was bitten by a spider, and that gave him all the strange and wonderful powers of the spider. Ever since then, he's been tracking down and fighting the forces of evil. I hope he doesn't mistake me for a kingpin. I don't weigh 400 pounds. I'm getting close. I do have hair sometimes. Spider-Man is furnished by Marvel Entertainment Group, and he's marvelous, just marvelous.
Rita Coolidge sings Higher and Higher. Jill Schultz skates with the Peanuts Gang, and the Woody Woodpecker Balloon bobs down Broadway when our parade continues live on NBC.
We're sorry, Jeremy. Really, we are.
You ought to be. Just look at my tail. It's ruined. Because of you two, I almost ended up in that big acorn tree in the sky.
But we were only playing. We never thought...
That's just the trouble. You should stop and think for a moment. Listen to your elders. You might learn something.
I guess you're right, Jeremy. We really have learned our lesson this time.
Well, now that that's settled, the next thing to do is find our way back to the settlement. But first, I better get my bearings straight. As I can tell, the settlement is in that direction.
Come on, let's get started.
Let's take the shortest road home. I can hardly wait to get home. Home is where my supper is. Home is where I sleep. Home is where I have a room for all the junk I keep. Let's take the shortest road home. I can hardly wait to get home. Home is where my sister is and my mom and dad. When I'm home, I'm always glad. I've been away almost a day, but I am hoping that our house is still upon the hill and that we have the same old cat. Let's take the shortest road home. I can hardly wait to get home. Blue skies up above. Home is all the things I love. I've been away almost a day, but I am hoping that our house is still upon the hill and that we have the same old cat. Let's take the shortest road home. I can hardly wait to get home. Home is more than just a house with blue skies up above. Home is all the things I love.
Whoa, you two are staying right here.
But Jeremy...
But nothing. It'll be better if I go alone and bring back help.
But we'll be here all alone.
No, you won't. I'm going to leave you in good hands.
Well, Jeremy's whistle brought quick results, for sooner than you can blink an eye, a whole bunch of his forest friends showed up. After introducing everybody all around, Jeremy explained the situation, and the animals agreed to watch the boys. With that taken care of, Jeremy set out to find the settlement. But what he didn't know was that danger stalked close by. In the meantime, the Pilgrims and the Indians continued looking for the boys. But as the hours passed by, their hopes began to dim, and they feared the worst. Of course, we know the animals were watching over the boys. In fact, Little Bear and Johnny were playing a game, and I'll bet you can't guess what it was.
I know. They were playing hunt.
You're right, son. And by the merry time they were having, you would never have thought they were lost deep in the forest. But they soon found out it was no laughing matter.
Gotcha! A wolf!
It's up to us. We've got to help them. It's no use. Go find Jeremy.
Well, while the wolf was slowly closing in on the boys, the sparrow was flying as fast as he could to find Jeremy, who by this time had run into the search party and was just telling them the boys were safe.
This is your last chance, Wolf. Go away!
No, might hurt boys.
That's it.
It's Jeremy!
Sorry about that.
Run, Jeremy! Run! What do you know about that? Jeremy got rid of the wolf!
Well, the rest is history. Even though it was a little late, the Pilgrims and Indians celebrated the first Thanksgiving. And of course, sitting at the head table as guest of honor was your great-great-great-grandfather, Jeremy Squirrel.
It's a wonderful day to say thank you. This bountiful harvest we know is the work of each one, the rain and the sun, and the good Lord who made it all grow.
I'm grateful for this food we have, and also pray that I get to eat a second piece of Molly's mincemeat pie.
It's a wonderful day to say thank you. It's a wonderful day just to live, to share what you've got with those that have not, and be glad that you have it to give.
I'm grateful that my friend likes pies, for turkey is my dish. I hope that turkey has 10 legs. Is that too much to wish?
It's a wonderful day to say thank you. It's a wonderful day, and I say God bless all the kettles, you folks, and the victuals this very first Thanksgiving Day.
This very first Thanksgiving Day.
For if it hadn't been for him, there never would have been a Thanksgiving.
Gee, Dad, that sure was a great story.
Come on, you two. It's time for our Thanksgiving dinner.
Oh, boy, I can hardly wait.
White nut meat or dark nut meat?
A little of both. You know, I sure wish great-great-great-granddad Jeremy were here with us to celebrate our Thanksgiving.
I'm sure he would have liked to have been.
Stay right there. Another action-packed lineup of Saturday Morning Cartoon MAXOUT is coming up next.
Good old Bergenfield, New Jersey, with a touch of jolly old England and a little Christmas music. May your days be merry and bright. I'll start crying in a minute. Hey, that was a fitting play-on for the Macy Clipper. 54 feet long, a 3-masted yard, the tallest mast 5 stories high. And with her today is the Brigade of the American Revolution, 96 members of a national association that recreates the life and times of the common soldier of our war for independence. Going along with a sail down Broadway is actor Christopher Hewitt, known as Mr. Belvedere. Mr. Belvedere hasn't gone to college, but he's got a good group with him. The crew is revolting, Mr. Belvedere says. The crew is revolting. What a terrific float where this is. Oh, right in front of Macy's. Couldn't be better. Hello, Chief. I tip my hat to you, sir. The best happy Thanksgiving to one and to all. Bless you, my children. Thank you. Hey, throw a little confetti our way. Fantastic. That's the best. That's the best. I thought they were looking for me. They're looking for a turkey. I guess they're hungry. They want something for Thanksgiving. What the heck? Give it a shot. Moving right along, as they say. This is where the fun really begins. I wish you could be here. And as a matter of fact, you should be. Next year, make it a point. It's only the greatest parade in the world, that's all. It's in the greatest city in the world. It's just fun. This time of year, it's great. Going along with the parade for fun and games are hundreds of clowns and props like the bells, jogging wheels, and turkeys. You know, some of the floats in this parade just have to be part of it every single year. Now, this turkey that you're seeing right now is one of those. He first gobbled his way down Broadway 16 years ago. Of course, he gets his feathers preened and his makeup prepared every year. Looks gorgeous. Happy Thanksgiving, Rita, and thank you for the entertainment. Ah, here he comes, that son of a gun. That cat, that Garfield, that gigantic thing you see there, he's the fattest and the greediest of all the balloons. Do you know it takes more helium to inflate him than any of the others? Nearly 19,000 cubic feet. That's a lot of hot air even for me. And because he's so fat, and with all that lighter-than-air helium, it takes 36, count them, 36 balloon handlers to keep him in the line of march. Garfield has what's described to you as 400 pounds of free lift. That means he can lift 400 pounds off the ground. Or me and a suitcase. So, if 4 kids weighing 100 pounds each tried to hold his guidelines, they couldn't keep him down. He'd fly off with them. Anyhow, 100-pound kids can't be balloon handlers. You got to be at least 150 pounds to hold one of these lines. And all the handlers are volunteers who work at, guess what? Macy's. Garfield is furnished by United Media. We love you, fat cat.
There's lots more live on NBC. The Great American Small Dog Float with Bert Hart and one of the best high school marching bands in the country.
Care Bears countdown. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Who's that coming from somewhere up in the sky? Moving fast and bright as a firefly. Just when you think that trouble's gonna pounce, who's gonna be there when it really counts? Do that Care Bears countdown and send a wish out through the air. And send a wish out through the air. Just do that Care Bears countdown. Just when you need them, they'll be there. Just when you need them, they'll be there. Don't be afraid when clouds are brewing in your heart. If you can dream, just send a wish out in the dark and do that Care Bears countdown.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And now, back to the Care Bears.
Hi, Braveheart. How's the harvest going?
Great, Tenderheart. Our Thanksgiving harvest is all packed and ready for transport up to Caroline.
Where are Hugs and Tugs? I'll take them back.
Yay!
There you are. We have to get back to Caroline. We wouldn't want to miss Grams Bear's arrival.
Or her happy apple pies.
All set? Here we go. See you soon, Braveheart! Hi, Share Bear. Where are you going?
Down to Earth to help a boy named Tony.
Good luck. Try not to be too long because Grams Bear is on her way.
Okay, I can hardly wait. Bye!
Goodbye!
What a pretty town. It's good to see everyone getting ready to celebrate Thanksgiving. Tony should be around here somewhere.
Come on, everyone. Get your free Thanksgiving crabby apple pies. They're irresistible.
Crabby apple pies? Well, they certainly do smell irresistible. Maybe I'll just try one. After I help Tony.
Not only will my pies turn this happy town into a crabby town, but I can get rid of a few Care Bears, too. That's something even the great and powerful No-Heart has failed to do. I'll cook up something really special just for them.
Hello there! Free pies for Thanksgiving. Why, that's a wonderful gesture, Mr.
Sour Sam. You've never tasted a pie like this, Mr. Mayor.
Awful! Everything is awful. Out of my way. Move!
I knew you'd like it, Mr. Mayor.
Hi, Tony.
You're a Care Bear.
Share Bear, to be exact. I thought you might need a little help.
Boy, do I ever. The mayor picked me to give a speech in the park today about the meaning of Thanksgiving. It's my favorite time of year. But, well, I just don't know how to put my feelings into words.
Well, let's just talk about Thanksgiving. And maybe that will help. When you think of Thanksgiving, what comes to mind? The beautiful autumn colors? Or the warmth of families and friends getting together?
Hey.
Hey, lots of heart.
Oh, hi, Tenderheart.
Hi. Listen, everybody. Everything has to be just perfect for Grams Bear. Nice and clean and quiet. Just the way she likes it. So she can nap in her old brass bed and rock in her old rocking chair. And what's that racket? Look. Whoa!
Whoa! We're being invaded. And that's the truth. How's it going, kids?
Grams Bear?
Grams Bear! Grams Bear!
Hello, my darlings.
Is that your cloud scooter, Grams Bear?
Sure is. I'll take you out for a little spin later.
Yippee! Oh, goody, gosh.
Why don't you two show Grams Bear her room?
Okay.
Here's my bag.
I thought I told everyone, no loud music. I'm sorry, Grams Bear. Huh?
Wow, look at her move.
Yahoo! Come on, gang, let's dance. Yippee!
Lots of heart. Grumpy. Stop!
Why, Tenderheart, you old fuddy-duddy. Relax and have some fun.
But Grams...
You're only as old as you feel, you know. And I feel great.
But the Grams Bear I know is quiet and likes to take naps and rock in a rocking chair. She never used to act this way.
Thanks for trying, Cher Bear. But I still can't seem to describe my feelings about Thanksgiving.
Don't give up, Tony. You'll find a way. My goodness, where's he going in such a hurry?
And where has everyone else gone? Excuse me, Mrs. Smith? Where is everybody?
They're at home, that's where.
Oh, my.
Hey, Mr. Armstrong! What happened? Where is everyone?
Go away. I want to be alone.
But what about the Thanksgiving festival? Don't you care?
I don't care about anything or anyone.
Something very strange is going on here.
Look, there's the mayor. Mr. Mayor! Mr. Mayor!
What do you want?
What's happening? Everybody was all ready for Thanksgiving and...
I called it off.
Why?
Because no one in town wants to celebrate anything. Now go away.
Thanksgiving's been canceled?
Don't worry, Tony. We'll get to the bottom of this. With a little help from the Care Bears. I'll send a signal to Carolot.
It's too late to help this town. Everyone's gone home just as crabby and miserable as my crabby apple pies.
Boy, Grams Bear can really dance, and that's the truth.
That's not our Grams Bear in there. The Grams Bear I know and love wouldn't be dancing to that music.
She's not dancing to it. She's playing it.
Grams Bear, why did you change?
I didn't change, Tenderheart. I've just decided to have a good time. That's all.
But I like the old Grams Bear.
I'm still the old Grams Bear inside. Just a little peppier.
Look, everybody! A Care Bear alert!
Cher must need some help.
Well, let's get down there.
No, Grams Bear, you stay here. You never know what might happen down there, and...
All right, Tenderheart. Hugs and Tugs and I will stay behind and whip up some tacos.
Tacos? What happened to Happy Apple Pie?
Oh, come on, you old fuddy-duddy.
Why, Braveheart, what are you doing here?
We saw the Care Bear alert and came right away.
This town is deserted.
Everyone's gone inside. They're grumpier than, you know who.
Where's Cher Bear?
I don't know.
Let's split up and find her.
Right. We'll meet back here.
This crabby apple pie is so crabby, it'll make even the Care Bears stop caring. A little slice here, and a little slice there. It will be irresistible.
The others should have been back by now. What's this? It sure smells terrific.
There's Tenderheart. Huh?
Go away.
Tenderheart? Look! Braveheart? What's wrong with them? I don't know. It's like they're under some kind of nasty spell.
Very good, Cher Bear. And soon the whole world will be that way. And then, no Thanksgiving, no caring, and no Care Bears family.
And now, back to the Care Bears.
Is this tacos, Grams Bear?
No, baby Tugs, it's gingerbread. I'm getting a little worried. Maybe we should see what's keeping the others.
And bring them a treat, Grams Bear?
Good idea, little one. I've got just the thing.
Happy apple pie! Yay!
Now, get cleaned up and we'll be on our way. I hope they're not in any trouble.
I have a hunch that whoever did this also stopped the town from caring.
Right again. And after you taste some of my crabby apple pie, you and your furry friend will be too crabby to care about it.
Cher Bear! Cher Bear!
Grams Bear?
Grams Bear? You may be the only one who can foil me and my plans to destroy Thanksgiving, but I won't give you the chance.
That was fun, Grams!
Now, Cher, what seems to be the trouble? Oh, my! I see things are worse than I thought.
The whole town always like this, crabby and miserable. What can we do?
Hugs! Tugs! Stop!
What's wrong, Grams Bear?
That pie. Oh, just as I thought. It's crabby apple pie. If Hugs and Tugs had taken one bite, they'd be just like the others. There's only one man sour enough to cook up a pie like this. Sour Sam.
Sour Sam the Pie Man? Of course!
What can we do?
You have to fight pies with pies.
A pie fight, Grams Bear?
Oh, goody goody!
Not yet, Tugs. If there's anything that can break Sour Sam's crabby apple pie spell, it's happy apple pie.
Happy apple pie. The one thing that can stop me. But I'm ready for you this time, Grams Bear.
Okay, Tenderheart. Shh. Come on, dear. Open up.
It's working, Grams Bear! It's working!
That's it, dear. There. Huh? Whoa! Oh!
It's Sour Sam!
Quick, after him.
Yes, Grams Bear. With you and your pesky little pies out of my way, nothing can stop me from turning the whole world crabby and destroying Thanksgiving.
You'll never get away with this, Sour Sam.
Oh, yes, I will.
Oh, no, you won't.
Hold on, everybody!
Share Bear, wait for me.
There he is.
Hold on!
The cubs, they've broken off.
What? What's wrong? Hugs! Tugs! Come back here!
Got it.
Now stay there. Now we've got him. Whoops! Oh no!
Wow, that was fun!
Can we do it again?
Come on out, Grams, and see my crabby apple pie factory.
The only thing I want to see is you behind bars, Sour Sam.
You're too nice, Grams Bear. Perhaps a crabby apple pie will improve your attitude.
This is ghastly.
I can make enough pies here to keep everyone in the world mean and crabby. It will destroy Thanksgiving forever.
Well, your evil plan won't work, you sour old coot. Not while I'm around to make my happy apple pies. Or my happy apple tarts. Take these.
You're sneaky, Grams Bear. But I'm sneakier.
Whoa! My word!
And now for my pièce de résistance. Coming up, Grams Bear Pie Deluxe.
Hold it right there, Sour Sam. You've made your last pie.
Huh? That's what you think, Share Bear.
Ooh! 4, 3, 2, 1. Care Bear stairs!
What? Oh, no! Two can play at this game. Take this, Share Bear.
Watch out!
Look out, Share Bear! Oh, for goodness sake!
Grams
I know, Hugs. Hey! I think I know how. Oh, dear. Let's see. I found it!
Oh, Sour Sam!
I'll get you for this, Grams Bear.
Everyone, keep your mouths shut and fire away.
3, 2, 1, fire!
Hey, what's going on? Hugs? Hugs?
Fire!
Share Bear, where's Grams Bear? Is she all right?
Tenderheart. That's quite enough, Sour Sam. Take this. Now, 4 parts sweetness, an extra dose of love. So, Sour Sam, how do you like my happy apple pie?
Get it off of me. I don't like to be nice.
It looks like Sour Sam won't be cooking up any more nasty schemes for a while.
Wow, you were terrific, Grams Bear. I didn't know you had it in you.
Oh, so you don't mind me acting a little different once in a while, Tenderheart?
I'm sorry, Grams Bear. I guess I was just used to the old you.
Well, now you know that no matter how I act, I'll always love and care for all of you just as much. People can change, Tenderheart, but what never changes is the love and caring that families feel for one another.
That's it! That's what Thanksgiving's all about.
And if we don't do something soon, Thanksgiving will be over before it even starts.
Grams Bear, can we use Sour Sam's machine to make enough happy apple pies to change the town back?
I'm afraid there's not enough time.
Then it's up to you, Tony. You're our only hope.
Me? How?
I'll explain on the way. Okay, Tony. Now's the time to share the meaning of Thanksgiving with everyone.
I'll try. Thanksgiving is not the beautiful colors of autumn. And it's not the gift of plenty, the food and the laughter. It's not just family and friends getting together. Thanksgiving is sharing. Sharing all your feelings of love and happiness with everyone around you. But most of all, Thanksgiving is a time we give thanks for being able to share all the caring in the world today.
That was wonderful, Tony.
I knew you could do it, Tony.
Thanks, Share Bear. Happy Thanksgiving!
Happy Thanksgiving!
Stay tuned, another action-packed lineup of Saturday Morning Cartoon MAXOUT is coming your way.
Thanksgiving.
Hey, turkey!
What do you know? Another customer. Hey, Junior, you want to buy a hot turkey? Is it fresh? Is it fresh? Look at that white meat. Look at that dark meat. Feel the material in that wing. Look at the size of that wishbone. You want to eat it here or take it with you? Well, I don't know. Okay, Junior, I'll wrap it as a gift. Hey, pal. Happy Thanksgiving. Why, I'm just a pilgrim, a turkey, a gun, a Thanksgiving hunter. I'm a pilgrim. I wouldn't do. Oh, excuse me.
Who you? We half-breed.
Some funny joke, eh, Junior? Listen, Junior, you ain't never gonna catch me for no Thanksgiving dinner. Therefore, why don't we eat at Joe's? Well, all right. We'll eat at Joe's.
Oh, hi, Vern. I was just looking through my granny's old recipe book. Because the big neighborhood bake-off is next week, and I just know that one of these old family recipes is going to be my ticket to fame and fortune in food. Know what I mean? Let's see. Rattlesnake gumbo? Nah. Nah. Furball casserole? Nah. You know, Vern, it's going to be worth all that national coverage because this year's winner is going to receive, get this, Vern, a lifetime supply of Gooey Boy muffin cakes. Gooey Boy muffin cakes, Vern. Look at my sweet tooth, Vern. It wants to dance.
Hey, Vern, today's your lucky day. We knew you wouldn't want to oversleep, Vern. We only do it once a week, Vern. Me and all the other guys, Vern. We even brought the pies, Vern. It's your Ernest P. War with a story and a moral and a big chuckle, hip trip, double dip, super supreme show. You know what I mean? No! Hey, Vern, we moved your furniture and now we're gonna fire up the barbecue, Vern. We owe it all to you, Vern. But now you gotta move, Vern.
Hey, Vern! Hey, Vern! Hey, Vern, it's me. I'm on TV. Hey, Vern, it's food. You know, Vern, there has just got to be a prize-winning recipe in here somewhere. Let's see. Pigs in a blanket? Nah. Frogs in a sleeping bag? Nah. Chicken in a bedpan? Nah. Here it is, Vern. Granny Worrell's Blue Ribbon Surprise Recipe. Vern, a recipe this torn up and tattered has got to be a great one. Those Gooey Boy muffin cakes are practically mine, know what I mean?
What is that? Bubby, I'm serious. We've got to win this neighborhood bake-off. I love those Gooey Boy muffin cakes, but there isn't anything in this cookbook that sounds good. Baked Alaska. You got an oven? All we need is a piece of Alaska. Pack the bags.
Hi, I'm Mac, and my roommate George here is very excited about this neighborhood bake-off. Says he's sure to win. Got a great new Italian recipe. Deep dish lasagna. Get it? Lizard lasagna? Sounds good to me, George.
Hey, Vern, your old buddy Ernest has figured out the secret of fresh food. First, you paint your thumb green. Then, you plant you a patio garden. See, Vern, I got all my favorite vegetables in here. I got corn and bell peppers and raisins and eggplant and bologna, and I've even got your French fried potatoes. Vern, all it takes is some water, a little care, and most of all, Vern, lots of sunshine. You are looking at the Ernest P. Worrell Fast Grow System. We are talking tons of sun, okay?
to make pigs in a blanket for breakfast. Boy, I'm sure glad I'm still on the bottle. Gosh, grown-ups talk funny. Know what I mean? Sconky.
How you doing today, Woody? Oh, compared to a thumbtack, I'm not too sharp. Yeah, I know what you mean. This bake-off competition is giving me a real headache. With a head like that, it ought to ache. Woody, I wish you'd help me with this bake-off. I'd help you, wouldn't I? Wouldn't I? Knucklehead. Woody, you keep this up and I'm gonna put a mad woodpecker on your head. I think he would. Oh, hi, Vern. Look, my little garden is starting to really grow. I've been watering every day, pulling weeds, and look, these eggplants are really starting to hatch. Vern, I forgot to tell you. You know how to tell when eggplants are starting to get ripe? You squeeze them.
Bobby! Come here! You can't find Alaska like this anymore! You got the shovel? Give me the shovel! You got the bag? I need a bag! Bobby! We're sure to win this bake-off now! Let's go to hell! Mush! Mush, Bobby!
Sergeant Glory!
10, hut! Sergeant Glory here. All right, cadets. Today's subject is food, a substance of plant or animal origin taken in and assimilated by an organism to maintain life, growth, and nutrition. Question of the day, listen carefully. Which of these 4 items is not part of the basic food groups? Pork chop, Swiss cheese, rye bread, tube socks. You tell me. 2 rules to remember when eating food. Rule number 1, never whistle when you're eating mashed potatoes. Rule number 2, obey all rules. As you were.
Father the Clown.
Hey, Eddie, how about a new hairdo? Mom!
Oh, he's just having fun, Eddie.
Why don't you 3 just run along and let me finish up here?
No, now, honey, you decided the neighborhood bake-off would be a family project, and I think that's a good idea.
It's just taking longer than it should. Skeeter, would you hand me the flour? Now, if all you're going to do is throw food, I wish the 3 of you would go on outside and let me finish up. We've been at this all day, and all we've got to show for it are 2 pies. Now, 2 pies aren't going to do us any good.
Oh, I think so. Right, Skeeter?
Right, Dad! Whoa!
Great moments in the history of food. The second pizza.
Like, knock, dude. Leaning Tower Pizza. Oh, hey, man. Is this like ancient Rome or what, dude? Hey, I'm sorry I'm late, okay? But, like, I was stuck on the Appian Way for, like, an hour, okay? You got 5 pizzas and 10 Caesar salads, okay? But, like, I hope you got a torch, man, because your pizzas are, like, ice cold, okay, dude? Hey, nice laurels. Hail Caesar salad. I ate that. Salute, man.
Hey, Vern, looks like you're turning into quite the little shopper for this neighborhood bake-off. Know what I mean? But, Vern, if you're going to win this thing, you got to remember 3 things. Number 1, always use plenty of sauce. B, always squeeze your tomatoes. And 3, don't forget to bump your melons. Know what I mean? I'll be back after a while, Vern. Know what I mean? Now, wasn't that fun? Jelly beans, popcorn, couple of eggs. Oh, hi, Vern. You know, the neighborhood bake-off is right down to the wire, and I'm just double-checking Granny Worrell's blue ribbon recipe. Okay. Strawberries. Pretzels. mustard.
You.
And for inspiration, Vern, I'm having a couple of these gooey boy muffin cakes. And Vern, with a lifetime supply, I won't have to buy. You know, Vern, anybody can cook. But for really great recipes, we've got to know how to follow directions. Like, for instance, shake well before using. You know, Vern, I do that with salad dressing, too. And it just wears me out.
Ernest P. Worrell, bon vivant.
Great moments in the history of food. The third pizza.
Oh, hey, Pilgrim dudes. Say, man, like, did we order a turkey pizza with, like, double maize, man? Well, like, I hope your little Indian friends can start a fire or something, man, because, like, thy pizza is, like, ice cold, okay, dude? Hey, man, aren't these, like, great hats? Huh? Don't you like a little buckle?
Hi, I'm Ernest Tongue. Do you know what a tongue's most important job is? No, it's not licking stamps or blowing raspberries. It's tasting food. I do it all the time. Oh, look, here comes something now. Ah, yeah, ice cream. Ice cream. Yo, Brain, that's ice cream. It's sweet. You want more. See, I make all these calls. Now, give me more ice cream. Okay. Oh, lima beans. No, forget the lima beans. Eat ice cream. Now he'll eat more ice cream. Lima beans. I had to get stuck with the one guy who likes lima beans more than ice cream.
Tuna sandwich. Let's start with the bread. I prefer to use a white bread.
You know, Vern,
that will never go stale.
you could use a little help with your entry in the neighborhood bake-off.
Like so.
I don't believe your bologna pot pie is going to hit the top 10, know what I mean? That's why you ought to be watching Mrs. Simon Simmons' baking show. It's coming on right now. Get you a pencil and paper and gather around.
Take your shortening. I prefer to use a nice, firm shortening. And I can see I'm running short of time, so very quickly, salt your shortening. Drain your tuna. And when you're finished, if you do it properly, it should look like this. This is Mrs. Simon Simmons saying, mind your manners and fix it yourself.
He took the rubber leash again. I'll hit you this time, boy. Come on, we gotta have tarpon tonight. Get the lid! Get the lid! Hey, hi there, Ernest. I was just doing a little fishing. Hey, let me lower your ears, boy. You look shaggy, don't you?
Yeah, Earl, I'm going to win that neighborhood bake-off, and I want to look my best when I step into the winner's circle to claim my prize.
All righty.
Make me look like a Wall Street tycoon.
Okie dokie, Ernest. Just sit back and relax and leave it till there. Now, just a second. Now, hold still. Hold still. Hold still. All right, we got that. Now. All righty, Ernest. There you go. You like it?
Ah! Earl, I wanted you to make me look like a Wall Street tycoon.
Oh, silly me. I thought you said a small, sweet macaroon. But what do you think? You like it? Huh?
It could work.
Oh, hi again. George is just putting the finishing touches on his famous lasagna for the big neighborhood bake-off. And he wants me to give it a try before he enters it. Oh, I hate this part. George always wants me to get in the mood before I try one of his exotic dishes. You should have been here when George had Mexican fiesta night.
Que pasa, Vern? I assume you are here for the fiesta. I have been testing one of my Mexican food recipes and decided to throw a little fiesta to celebrate. And now, in the tradition of the fiesta, I will begin by breaking the piñata.
Ah, the baked Alaska is almost done, Bobby, and those gooey boy muffin cakes are almost ours. And now for the test. That's not baked Alaska. That's mush. Mush, Bobby, mush.
Wait a minute. That's not mush. That's Ernest's brain. Put it back in. It's only half baked.
Looky, looky, Vern. Wouldn't Mother Nature be proud? See, my bell peppers are ready to ring. My corn dogs are ready to bark. And my squash is ready to squash. I just love harvest time, don't you, Vern?
Great moments in the history of food. The fourth pizza.
Whoa, hey, don't shoot, partner, dude. Did you, like, order the beef jerky pizza with double beans? Well, here, man, like, my chuck wagon's double parked. But, like, I hope you got a campfire, man, because, like, your pizza is, like, ice cold. Hey, nice bolo. Have a good roundup, doggy dude.
You know, Vern, a recipe is only as good as its ingredients. You can't afford to skimp on your ingredients and expect to win a blue ribbon. Case in point. Notice how they stack the cans of fruit at the grocery store? Your average run-of-the-mill bargain shopper would take the top can thinking they're all the same. That's what they want you to think, Vern. But a master shopper like Ernest P. Worrell knows that the good ones are on the bottom. Never send a man to do a boy's job. It didn't work at the supermarket either. Know what I mean?
Yeah, I thought the stock boy was gonna clobber you.
Good evening. Welcome to Shea Bistro. I'm your waiter this evening. Would you like to begin with the soup?
What is your soup today?
It's a delicious cream of broccoli.
You might as well have said the plague. Creamy things make me nauseous, especially if they're chunky in texture. Do you have frog legs?
Yes, ma'am.
Wear baggy pants. No one will notice.
Ordering! I need 2 fried eggs, real well done. Hash browns and wheat toast dry. Thank you. They want the eggs real well done. Thank you. Still too runny. Cook them some more. Thank you. They weren't exactly pleased.
Well, Vern, this is it. I've got to go deliver this to the bake-off competition. You know, Vern, I can just feel it. This is my year, know what I mean?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the final judging of this year's Neighborhood Bake-Off. The competition, of course, as always, was tough, but the judges have reached a decision. The winner of the lifetime supply of Gooey Boy muffin cakes is...
Ernest P. Worrell. Now, Vern, I've got enough Gooey Boy muffin cakes to last my entire lifetime. But what I will share with you is the remainder of my prize-winning recipe. The judges loved it, Vern. They didn't go any further. They stopped right in their tracks. But I want you to have it. Here. Give it a try. Come on, Vern. It's Blue Ribbon Surprise. The surprise, Vern. You found the surprise. Know what I mean? Hey, Vern. You know, Vern, the taste of victory sure is sweet. But remember, Vern, you are what you eat. And one thing I learned about the sweet taste of success, Vern, is always share with your friends. Know what I mean? Vern, I don't feel so good. Do you have anything for a tummy ache?
Stay right there for another action-packed lineup of Saturday Morning Cartoon MAXOUT.
Rocking and a rolling, slishing and a splashing over the horizon. What can it be?
The pilgrims sailed the sea to find a place to call their own. In their ship Mayflower, they hoped to find a better home. They finally knocked on Plymouth Rock, and someone said, "We're there." It may not look like home, but at this point I don't care. Oh, they were missing Mother England. They swore their loyalty until the very end. Anything you say, King, it's okay, King. You know it's kind of scary on your own. Gonna build a new land the way we planned. Could you help us run it till it's grown? They planted corn, you know, they built their houses one by one. And bit by bit they worked until the colonies were done. They looked around, yeah, up and down, and someone said, "Hooray!" If the king could only see us now, he would be proud of us today. They knew that now they'd run their own land. But George III still vowed he'd rule them to the end. Anything I say, do it my way now. Anything I say, do it my way. Don't you get to feeling independent, 'cause I'm gonna force you to obey. He taxed their property, he didn't give them any choice. And back in England, he didn't give them any voice. That's called taxation without representation, and it's not fair. But when the colonies complained, the king said, "I don't care." He even has the nerve to tax our cup of tea. To put it kindly, King, we really don't agree. Gonna show you how we feel. We're gonna dump this tea and turn this harbor into the biggest cup of tea in history. They wanted no more Mother England. They knew the time had come for them to take command. It's very clear you're being unfair, King. No matter what you say, we won't obey. Gonna hold a revolution now, King, and we're gonna run it all away with no more king.
We're gonna elect a president.
No more king.
He's gonna do what the people want.
No more king.
We're gonna run things our way.
No more king. Nobody's gonna tell us what to do. Rocking and a rolling, slishing and a splashing over the horizon. What can it be? Looks like it's going to be a free country.
You know, Kermit the Frog finally got away from Miss Piggy just long enough to leap down our parade route. Actually, this green fellow, furnished by Jim Henson Productions, some young upstart production company I've never heard of. I'd learn how to pronounce it. They're now making the 11th Thanksgiving appearance, probably giving thanks for being a frog this year, not a turkey. Anyway, this is all home week. Jimmy, what a thrill.
Oh, it's very nice to be back with you again. After 30 years ago, when did we start together?
I say one of the great moments of my career when I believe the first time Kermit and I ever appeared together was on Barn Party on Channel 4 many years ago.
That's right. That's right.
I understand. Kermit, you look younger every day. Jimmy, you... Anyway, Ed Finkelstein, chairman of Macy's, has a special award for Kermit and his years of service to this parade and the country.
Well, thanks, Willard. And just as Hollywood has the Oscar, we have the Rollie Award. And Jim, I'm proud to present this one to you and Kermit, and thank you for 11 years of great parades with us.
All right, can I thank you? Yes, thank you. Listen, it's to be immortalized in a large balloon about 75 feet tall and filled with gas is one of the great thrills of my life. And I wish everybody out there could have this same exciting thrill, and it'd be a wonderful parade if they did. And Willard would make a great balloon too, right?
I'm ready, Jimmy, and thank you, Ed. That's our Rollie Award, and thank you so much. It's the best in the business. While we don't have your balloon ready for you yet, we're all set for a bigger than life, hopefully someday.
We don't have your balloon ready, and you're already bigger than life, and your enthusiasm for the parade. For 7 years, you've done a great job, rain or shine, in reporting to millions watching at home, and which is why we have this surprise Rollie Award for you, too.
Thank you.
thank you. That's terrific. Thank you so much. We really appreciate the institution. And being with you guys really makes me proud. And Kermie, let's do lunch.
Oh, wonderful.
Okay. I think they shut us up. That's great. Thanks. What a treat.
Watch you in the morning.
Thank you.
Good to see you, Will.
Good. We've You all know a little doll named Barbie, don't you? We're having lunch this afternoon. But if you've got a little girl in your house, you probably do. Or if you were a little girl any time since she first appeared 28 years ago. How about that? Well, on this flashy float, Barbie and her friend Ken have formed a group with Derek, Dana, Diva, and Dee Dee. And they're known as the Barbie and the Rockers. And they're furnished by Mattel, and with them are a group of 24 young performers known as the DA, the Theater and Dance Alliance. And here they are, reaching for the stars. Hey, thank you, Barbie. Thank you so much. That was a good group you brought with us.
Gloria Loring sings to her dad. McDonald's All-American High School Band marches by. And Patrick Swayze on horseback when the live parade continues.
Setting 7, we have a reading of negative 0.2.
That checks with our projections. I think we've done it.
We now have a functioning airlock into the containment unit, though I still can't understand why you want it.
I want to open diplomatic relations with the spirit world. I want to be the first ambassador.
I think you're running a fever, Egon. Look, it works. He's heading back.
Any ill effects?
And did you have a nice time? All right. Since you did a good job, I'll tell you. Peter keeps his jelly beans in a box under his pillow. I'll never get used to seeing that. And I still think you're crazy.
Amazing. I don't think I've ever seen you work so hard.
And I've shined the proton packs and pressed my coveralls.
And what, pray tell, are you up to?
Tomorrow's the Thanksgiving Day parade, right?
Right.
And there'll be a lot of beautiful women there, right?
I suppose.
Well, I want to make sure they know that Peter Venkman is a class act.
Yeah, of course, you know, Turkey Day is a family holiday and the kids love us. We'll be surrounded by them. The only women you'll be seeing are their mothers.
Oh, kids, huh? Well, it's a good thing I got that box of jelly beans under my pillow.
Will it be ready in time, Harlan?
Sure, you can tell the network they'll get their bug.
Good. The sooner we finish, the better. I hate this place.
Yeah?
Yeah, it gives me the creeps.
Well, there's a good reason for that.
Oh?
Yeah, before the company bought this place and turned it into a warehouse, it used to be a city morgue.
Oh.
Are you still upset?
I was going to bring those jelly beans to the parade.
That's okay. I don't think there's room for them in here.
Okay, I'll drive.
We settled it last night. I drive.
Well, we can't all ride in there.
I'm going to ride on the roof. Like to ride with me?
I'd sooner swim to New Jersey.
Boy, this is great. Come on, Peter, climb up.
Well, this is the life, eh, Ray? Are you having fun?
Yeah!
What the blazes is that thing?
Ah! Oh, wow! Hey, look, Egon!
Hey, it's Murray the Mantis.
Who?
It's a television character.
The Murray the Mantis show is the biggest thing on Saturday morning cartoons, Peter. Murray lives in this garden, see? And he keeps the peace. He's sort of a sheriff. He chases away the bad Roach brothers and the evil Hypno Snake.
It's a form of predator control of the range.
And you watch this stuff, do you, Egon?
A good scientist is open to everything, Peter. This is a morality play filled with complexities.
Right! And Murray is the best friend of Posy, the gardener's little girl who's misunderstood by the other children.
And are they all dressed like that?
Well, looks better on TV.
What happened?
Hey, Officer Brum!
Zedmore!
What's the holdup?
They're having problems with that bug behind me. Too much gas.
Get that Come on.
I thought they balanced those things.
What's happening to Murray?
It shouldn't be able to do that. The lifting coefficient of helium in relation...
I don't think it's paying attention, Egon.
It's taken off.
Excuse me, officer. Let it go! Let go of the mantis!
Pretty darn good.
Right. That thing's a menace to aerial navigation.
You're right, it is. You've got those proton thingies, don't you? You could shoot it down.
Sure. I've been killing nasty bugs for years. Toasted green stuff coming up. How did I do that?
Peter, will you get up here?
You too, young lady.
Whoa! Time to go.
Whoa!
Hang on!
Did I cause that?
No, not possible. Our equipment doesn't work that way.
Then it must have been us. We filled the balloon in an old warehouse on the Upper West Side. It used to be a city morgue.
That's it. A release of death force energy held dormant. An ectosurge across the continuum.
You'll get used to him soon enough. I'm Dr. Peter Venkman.
Ann Lawson. Oh.
You know, there are certain positive aspects to this situation.
You know, a lot of people are going to figure that we're responsible for this.
Nonsense. If you were a judge, would you convict us, Janine?
If I were a judge, I'd hang us.
Swell.
Egon.
Huh?
We found the problem. The balloon. It was filled over an old city morgue.
Considering a constant half-life breakdown rate for all ectoplasmic entities, and cross-calculating with the known PKE pulse, I'd say we're in an extraordinary amount of trouble.
Bad, huh?
Very bad. It could have a life energy as high as Gozer's.
Great. Another big Twinkie.
Can you fight that?
Fight it? Yes. Win? No.
So then we've got no choice. The big guy.
The big guy?
Just when I thought it couldn't possibly get any worse.
Stay right there. Another action-packed lineup of Saturday Morning Cartoon MAXOUT is coming up next.
Can you say Oshkosh Bagosh?
I want him to.
Oh, okay, sure.
Did you say that? Say Oshkosh Bagosh. No. I will try to. Oshkosh Bagosh. Oshkosh. Bagosh. Bagosh, Bagosh, Bagosh. Oshkosh Bagosh.
Oshkosh Bagosh. Kids' clothes as tough as our name.
I like the way you make me laugh. I like the funny things you do. You got a style that's all your own. I like the sprite in you. You make me want to smile. You know you make me sparkle too. You're such a kick to have around. I like the sprite in you.
Sprite, the only one with Lyman, salutes the one and only Santa and the little bit of Santa in all of us.
I like the sprite in you.
It's an alien.
No kidding. Where?
It's living in America.
I like what they've done with the place.
It loves cats.
Can't get enough of them.
It's Alf.
He's debonair and yet fuzzy.
My parents just don't understand our relationship. I mean, this whole cat thing's been blown all out of proportion. Alf.
Alf, alien life form, new from Coleco.
Working headlights.
Right.
Tail lights.
Uh-huh.
Real tires.
This has 18-wheeler tops and all.
Running lights.
Neat.
Moms and dads look for Hess trucks every year. Hi. Oil drums.
Terrific.
Bank.
Great.
Backup alert.
Boys and girls are gonna love it.
The 1987 Hess truck, $5.99. Available at Hess stations. Our holiday best to your house from Hess.
I don't know about this, Egon.
I'm willing to entertain alternatives. What were the dimensions of the balloon?
120 feet nose to tail.
Cross-index with the dimensions of the standard praying mantis and figure in the ecto-energy quotient of your average class 3 non-transitory specter.
What do you think we should do?
Hey, it's a big town. Plenty of room for everyone. Let the bug have the park.
The energy level is 45 megawatts.
Well, that's not so much.
Times 10 to the 14th power.
Oh.
What does that mean?
It means if Darth Vader is willing to loan us the Death Star, we might have a chance. Might.
That means the big guy.
Right. Before Murray tears up half the city. Slimer! You have to do it. We're depending on you. Lives are in danger, Slimer. The entire city is at stake. Please.
Egon, you have to know how to talk to these guys. Yo, Green Guts! That's so close. Look, we need your help.
Better hurry, Peter.
Okay, you know that little refrigerator you've been wanting? Ice cream delivered to the door every day? A crate of donuts? And the Diners Club card? Yeah! Go!
What's going on?
They're coming after us!
They think we're responsible. Did you lock the door?
Yeah, when we came back.
This could get ugly. It might be best if I took you away from here.
No way. This is as much my fight as it is yours.
The police are banging on the door. Should I let them in?
That doesn't seem necessary.
You know what to do. Go.
Wait a minute.
A break-in.
Call your lawyer.
Look, if it's about that parking ticket...
Let's go, Egghead.
No, you can't. Not yet. You're making a very serious mistake.
You have the right to remain silent. What the devil was that?
I'd say it was your career.
I'd watch my lip if I were you. The mayor ain't too happy with you clowns.
Oh, he should be thrilled with us real soon. Right, Egon?
Yes, in about 6 seconds.
Hey, I'll bet I'm the only guy who's ever taken you to an unnatural disaster on the first date.
What have you done?
Well, we knew we couldn't take the mantis by ourselves, so we released the big guy.
The Stay Puft Marshmallow Man? Are you creeps nuts? Don't you remember what he did to this city the last time?
Yeah, and he's all better now, we think.
Can you control that thing?
I certainly hope so.
Quiet, please. Come in, Big Green One. Come in, Big Green One. Stay with him and keep him headed north.
Whoa!
I just remembered something.
What?
Praying mantises can jump very high.
Gun it!
Sorry, Peter. I should have remembered about the wings.
You drive me crazy, Egon.
Now we'll have some action.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Just for the satisfaction, just for the eye, just for the taste of the Diet Coke.
Or try caffeine-free Diet Coke. Same great taste as Diet Coke without the caffeine.
Just for the taste of the Diet Coke.
Spell meringue.
What's the symbol for oxygen? Next.
Next.
Nothing turns a child off to learning faster than being forced into it.
Next.
Next.
Talking WizKid turns children on to learning. It talks them through spelling, music, vocabulary, math, and lets kids know when they've learned their lessons well.
Yes, you are right.
Talking WizKid, the computer-like learning machine that makes learning fun. Talking WizKid from Video Technology.
Come in, Ray.
Go ahead, Egon.
We're ready here.
Sorry, Peter.
You promised you'd take more lessons.
Well, I've been so busy.
Ray!
Hey, come on. I'm pretty good for an unlicensed pilot.
Great. That'll make the crash seem ever so much softer.
There he is.
Terrific. Now what?
Shoot him if he tries to fly.
Oh, good.
Okay, we're ready. Bring him in.
I can't see.
Don't you have wipers on this thing?
No! You'll have to clean the outside off.
Sure, Ray. Hang on.
Thanks, Peter.
Winston, let's fry this grasshopper.
Now.
But don't hit Stay Pot.
Look out!
Is it over?
No, I think I'm still alive.
You were wonderful.
Hey, I think you were pretty wonderful yourself.
Look, why don't you discuss how wonderful you both are over dinner later? We gotta get this parade going.
That's the first smart thing he said today.
Considering what we've been through, I feel extraordinarily good.
Good. Then you can repaint the ambulance when we get back.
Boy, this is great. It's really too bad about Murray, though.
That's all right.
Yeah, after all, we did find a replacement.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Hard-nosed Mrs. Hatcher, tough as you can get.
Today we'll be reading chapters 3, 4.
You could never win her over.
Thanks, Judith. I'll do that.
Mrs. Hatcher had no pet. Forget the excuses, there's no way to reach her.
My homework flew out the bus window. I didn't do it.
Our only break was a substitute teacher.
In Mrs. Hatcher's absence, there will be no test.
When things got rough,
I'll never get it.
she made us stick to it.
She pushed.
I got it.
And pushed.
I knew you could do it.
This was DLT fries and cocoa from your 3rd grade class. Hard-nosed Mrs. Hatcher, it's been a year since we met you. And what we wanted to say is,
We'll never forget you.
We are back in a real Law and Order man here. Actor Patrick Swayze, he made it down Broadway in his trusty steed, just like he told Mary Hart that he would. How about this character? He's one of my favorites and has been, I guess, for many, many years now. This is the one, the only, the really big shoe, Ronald McDonald. Incidentally, this is the first acrobatic balloon that I believe we've ever had. If you don't count Kermit the Frog. Anyhow, you can see that this clown is doing a handspring. Now, that's a 68-foot handspring. That's a big handspring. And at the same time, he's holding a bunch of 10-foot balloons, furnished by, guess what? good old McDonald. And going along with Ronald are a team of 50 balloon handlers dressed in the famous clown's colors, red, yellow, and white. Hi, Ronnie. Ronald McDonald and more of his famous clown friends. And I'm very partial to old Ronald. He was one of my favorite friends from the very beginning. The best group, I think, as far as music is concerned in all America. One of the greatest magnetic groups that's ever put together in such a short period of time. You're about to see the McDonald's All-American Marching Band. 104 of the country's most talented young musicians. 2 from high schools from every state in the Union. 1 from the District of Columbia and Puerto Rico and the Virgin Islands. And when you hear them play today, this will be about the second or third time they've ever played together. They only met about a week ago. And this whole group was put together by one of the most fabulous band people ever to be on this earth. He is, and I'm telling you, the one, the only Dr. William Foster from Florida A&M University.
Ben Vereen and 300 Boy Scouts give the world a little love when our Emmy Award-winning coverage continues.
And the Masters of the Universe. I am Adam, Prince of Eternia and defender of the secrets of Castle Grayskull. This is Cringer, my fearless friend. Fabulous secret powers were revealed to me the day I held aloft my magic sword and said, "By the power of Grayskull!" Cringer became the mighty Battle Cat, and I became He-Man, the most powerful man in the universe. Only 3 others share this secret. Our friends, the Sorceress, Man-at-Arms, and Orko. Together, we defend Castle Grayskull from the evil forces of Skeletor.
Feel any better?
A little. Nice to know you have a weakness. Allergies are not a weakness. They're just allergies. Never been this bad, though.
Emergency! Emergency! Emergency!
Information, please.
The dam of the ancients has burst, flooding on the fertile plain. Crops in peril. Farmers in great danger.
I'll go immediately.
I better stay here to guard the palace.
Come on, Cringer.
Uh-oh.
Where are you two going?
I just remembered something I have to do.
You always have something to do when there's trouble.
In here, Cringer.
Great place for a nap.
Later, pal.
You mean?
I mean, by the power of Grayskull!
It won't start, Rami.
Weeds. Where'd all this stuff come from?
I don't know, but there's no time to clean it out now. I better take the small track.
He-Man!
Hello, Rami. Need a hand, man-at-arms?
You bet, He-Man. Let's go.
Battle Cat, look there.
Help! Help!
Can you handle it, Cat?
No problem.
There's the problem straight ahead. Maybe an avalanche would make a new dam and stop the water.
Too dangerous. Try a pile of small stones.
Here goes. We'll try low power. It's working. Look. Okay, what next?
I'll just give it a whirl.
Hey. Oh, of course, he's making a tornado to gather up the small rocks.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Next, the Oak Ridge Boys Hear My Heartbeat and the Doodlebug as our live coverage of the parade continues.
Grown-ups, gosh, 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 'cause kids look good in them. Kids keep wearing us, gosh, gosh, 'cause they keep up with kids. They keep up, gosh, gosh, keep up, gosh, they keep up with kids.
You can depend on AT&T Long Distance thanks to the remarkable people who put our equipment to the test.
I love wrecking things. This is a special laboratory. Here we create disasters. One disaster right after another. Why do we do all this? Once we understand how these things can destroy long-distance service, we can build equipment that'll stand up to it.
We're reaching further to bring your world closer.
Yeah, the storm's over.
AT&T, the right choice.
The Cabbage Patch Kids have fun with the Rags to Riches kids. Kermit the Frog leaps over our parade, and the Sweet Adeline sings, so stay tuned. The telecast of the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade, sponsored in part by Isotona brand gloves for women. You've got a great gift on your hands. By the Coca-Cola Company and your local Coca-Cola bottler. And by McDonald's. It's a good time for the great taste of McDonald's.
And you say this hooded man sold you the seeds only yesterday.
Yes, it was nearly sundown. A kind of plant, he said, good for everything that grows. He said we should try some by the dam. But this morning, the vines were growing all over, spreading all across the dam, starting to destroy it. If only we'd realized in time. We tried to pull them out, but they were growing too fast.
There's much work to be done here.
Our farms were destroyed. Weeds are springing up everywhere. But at least the big danger has passed thanks to He-Man.
I'd like to stay and help.
We would be honored.
And I'd like to hear more about this hooded seed man of yours. I feel the bony finger of Skeletor, don't you, Battle Cat? Sorceress.
Waste no time, He-Man. Return to the palace.
That's where we're headed now. What's wrong?
Hurry! Waste no time.
We're on our way. What in the name of Eternia is going on?
It just started. We gotta do something.
Find the king and queen, fast. Look in the rooms down the hall. What kind of magic is this?
He-Man, in here.
This way!
He-Man, do something.
A man came wearing a black hood.
And he gave you some seeds?
How did you know?
Been doing my homework. Cut the others free and follow me.
Where are you going?
The throne room. The palace is collapsing.
Tila! Hurry!
I can't hold it much longer.
Oh, you have to, or the whole place will fall in.
They're pulling back.
Are you all right?
Yes, but Tila, the king and queen.
Where is everybody? I sure don't like what's happening.
Neither do I. To Castle Grayskull. What's the matter with this thing?
Yikes!
Vines are sapping my strength. Sorceress, hear me. We need help.
I'm losing them. The vines must be tightening. I must concentrate harder. I must bring them here.
Sorceress! You used the space portal to bring us here. Thanks. Where's my mother and father? And Tila? Did you bring them too?
No, the vines were too strong.
But your magic is powerful.
Yes, but not powerful enough.
I'll bet Skeletor's behind this.
How do you find out?
We'll ask him.
We can use the window of spirits to contact Skeletor.
They say Skeletor?
He-Man! What manner of sorcery comes from Grayskull this day?
Suppose you start off by telling me what you've done with the plants. Then I'd like to know what you've done with Queen Marlena. Then...
Back up, muscle boy. I want to know what you've done to the plants.
Me?
Yes, because they're bugging the big bones out of me. Did you see that? The stuff's all over the place.
I can't get rid of them, Skeletor.
Keep trying.
Oh, no. Skeletor, they won't stop.
Well, He-Man, if you didn't do it, then who in the break-bone world did do it? He-Man, answer me. He-Man, I demand that you return to this screen.
Skeletor! You're fading out. Wait a minute. Who are you?
I am Evil Seed, master of the plant kingdom, and I am taking over. And you, Bonehead, all the miserable treasure you have, that shall be mine also.
No!
Look, he's on top of the dam.
Now hear me, all of you. My plants and I have slept for years. Now we waken to claim Eternia. Behold my sturdy tree. Behold its strange fruit.
Wait, Evil Seed, don't go. Perhaps we can make a deal of some kind. Oh, he's gone. Who does that cabbage think he is?
Oh, here comes the vines again. They won't stop. Skeletor, Help me! Skeletor! Help me, please! Skeletor!
Sorry, but I've got to help myself. I need time to make a plan. Merman! Merman, your assistance is required on Snake Mountain, and I mean right now.
Attack here, Skeletor. Seaweed on map. Everything collapsing. Send help.
Are you crazy? I can hardly help myself.
Skeletor, if there's a good bone in you, send help.
There isn't. Never has been. Never will be. The question is, how long can I hold out?
After these messages, we'll be right back.
First day of work.
Well, wish me luck.
You'll do fine. Wanna be on time.
Hey, Bill, wanna go fishing?
Nope, I'm going to work.
Wanna make a good impression.
I hear there's a new kid starting today.
Oh, I hope he's cute.
We're open in a few minutes,
But
sir.
if they think it's a little late to start a new profession, you got what it takes, you know it's true. That you'll show them a trick or two.
Let's see, that's 3 bacon, egg, and cheese biscuits, 1 egg McMuffin, 2 sausage muffin with egg, and 1 large OJ.
Are you sure you never did this before?
Thank you. Come again.
How'd it go?
I don't know how they ever got along without me.
Well, I could have told him that.
Spell meringue.
What's the symbol for oxygen? Next.
Next.
Nothing turns a child off to learning faster than being forced into it.
Next.
Next.
Talking WizKid turns children on to learning. It talks them through spelling, music, vocabulary, math, and lets kids know when they've learned their lessons well.
Yes, you are right.
Talking WizKid, the computer-like learning machine that makes learning fun. Talking WizKid from Video Technology.
Give up, He-Man. The days of man and magic are past. Give up while you can.
Never. Not until I've sent you back where you belong.
Too bad. I have spared your Castle Grayskull long enough.
Evil Seed really means business.
Yes. His power is growing.
Sorceress, you must have something to test that power.
I do. We'll take that vine to my laboratory and analyze it.
Good idea. Now we're doing something. But I wonder what Evil Seed is doing.
Rise. Rise. Castle Grayskull awaits us. Look and behold your future.
It's only water, you big, oh, whatever you are. Evil Lynn, if you don't stop babbling.
I think we should all be quiet. We're not doing ourselves any good by...
Silence.
It's a plant not known anywhere on Eternia.
Then what is it?
I don't know even that.
Then we don't know how to stop it.
There must be some way I can take advantage of this situation. Trapjaw, where are you?
Right behind you.
Well, don't just stand there. Think of something.
Call He-Man.
He-Man? Why?
The way things are going, you might need him.
Me? Need He-Man? Never! But maybe he will need me.
Wait a minute. Let's take this step by step. What's the one thing plants need to stay healthy and grow?
Water. And the way these grow, they must need a lot.
Hey, that's why the dam is so important to Evil Seed.
Right. Once the dam breaks, the plants will have all the water they need.
True. But there's one simple thing we haven't tried. See what happens? Like most plants, it cannot grow when it is cold.
We could use a freeze ray?
Orko, there aren't enough freeze rays in Eternia to stop Evil Seed.
Then it must snow. And it must snow today.
Snow? Here on Eternia? And today? That's impossible.
Maybe not. Suppose we got a giant ice ball from the ice mountains and smashed it in the sky.
There is only one way it might work. We must do it above Castle Grayskull. and we must join our powers.
Why Grayskull?
It is a place of great power. It's where I get my magic and He-Man gets his strength. Our powers are strongest right here.
All right, Gray Skull it is. I'll get that ice.
Wait! There is one more thing. Besides your power and mine, we may need the power of one other.
One other? There isn't one other. Unless you don't mean...
Yes, the powers of the three greatest forces in Eternia. He-Man's, mine, and Skeletor's.
I'll call him.
Unite with Castle Grayskull? Never! Never will I set foot in Castle Grayskull until the day I enter as its conqueror. Begone, He-Man!
Have you lost your knuckle joints? We need them!
But don't you see, fool? He-Man is beaten. The man is beaten by the plants.
Well, we're not doing so hot ourselves.
We will play a waiting game. Let him beg. Then we'll deal.
Sorry, but the game's over. I'm on a freeze rays.
You blundering fool!
Help! Skeletor!
Sorry, Trapjaw. I must think of myself, not you. He-Man, are you there? He-Man, I am calling as a friend. I am ready to come to Grayskull.
But if Skeletor comes to Grayskull, then his powers will increase too.
Yes, he will be stronger than ever before.
That's bad news. Bad news.
We're not enemies right now. We're on the same side.
I say we can't trust him.
But Orca, we have no choice. To the space portal.
The water has risen, and all is ready. This time there will be no interference from the heroes and villains of Eternia. This time there shall be only evil seed.
Orca will stay here.
Me? Here? With Skeletor?
It's all right, Orko.
Oh, sure.
It is beginning.
To the Ice Mountains, and bring me back the moment this runs out.
Eternia, now witness the destruction of the dam begins. The water will soon feed my plants.
So he is now at Ice Mountain, and when He-Man is finished...
We will bring him back at the last moment.
An interesting plan. But supposing we don't bring him back.
Oh, no!
Well, here goes everything. If my calculations are correct, that ice ball will be over Castle Grayskull in 60 seconds. Come on, Sorceress, do your stuff.
With the added power of Grayskull, my magic is as strong as yours. Admit defeat.
You are a fool. You must let me bring He-Man back.
He-Man? Never. Castle Grayskull is mine.
Then look behind you.
You take me for a fool?
Come on, Sorceress, do it. Open the portal. Finally. Skeletor, hold still. How did it go with him?
Everything went fine.
Don't you get awfully tired of being a hero all the time?
Look, the ice ball!
To the tower. There's not a moment to lose.
Don't you ever feel like doing something evil?
Don't you ever feel like doing something good? Now?
Now, all join together. Orca, you too. We need more power.
Skeletor, raise your Havoc staff. Now. It will be out of range soon.
I don't know.
If you don't, everything will be destroyed. Do it.
Snow! Why, it can't be. This is my season. This is my time. But I will be back. I will be back. There will be another season. Yes, yes, there will be another season.
We did it, Skeletor. All of us working together were able to stop Evil Seed. Just think of all the other things we could do for humanity by joining forces.
Not a chance, muscle brain. I don't do things for humanity. I do them for me. Wait, I will control Eternia all by myself.
Not as long as my friends and I are here to stop you.
Maybe not this time, but I'll be back. Count on it.
I don't get it. Why doesn't Skeletor use his powers to do something good?
Orko, some people are just blind. They don't know right from wrong.
When I do something wrong, Man-at-Arms sends me to my room. Too bad it's not that easy with Skeletor.
You know, that's not a bad idea, Orko.
It's not?
Uh-huh. Next time Skeletor does something wrong, we'll send him to your room.
My room?
From what Man-at-Arms tells me, your room is such a mess that Skeletor would never find his way out.
All right, I'll go clean it up right now. Want to help me?
Glad to, my little friend. Don't wait for us. I have a feeling we're going to be a while.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
5,000 people participating in the parade, not watching, in it. The Cabbage Patch Kids part of them, and they had their playground today. Have you got something for me? Oh, what happened? You are sweet. Hey, the Cabbage Patch Kids are out the best in the business. We appreciate them so much in the new NBC series. That's my favorite network. And, of course, Coleco's favorite little fellows. So join us for fun and games. It's always a good time.
Ben Vereen sings, the Rockettes kick, and Emmanuel Lewis rides the snail when we continue.
Reach out. It's an easy thing to do. You can make it happen with just a word or two. You don't need a reason to make somebody say. All you do is reach out and touch someone. People you miss so much, they long for your touch. You know what words can do, coming from you. All you do is reach out and touch someone.
When you can feel the love across the miles, that's AT&T.
This is my friend Jenny. She's real sick. She had to go away to see the doctors at the big hospital. Her mommy and daddy went with her, and they're staying at Ronald McDonald's house. Lots of other families are staying there too. So everyone feels a little better. I guess being together is what makes Ronald McDonald's house so special. You know, special, like my friend Jenny.
Today was a day for surprises, and the biggest one of all was Skeletor and He-Man working together. By joining their powers, He-Man and Skeletor were able to stop Evil Seed. Working with others can sometimes be difficult, but if you listen to and respect the ideas of others, even when you don't agree with them, you'll find it's easier to get the job done. And who knows, you may even learn something.
mother came from Russia, a satchel on her knee. My grandfather had his father's cap he brought from Italy. They'd heard about a country where life might let them win. They paid the fare to America and there they melted in. Lovely Lady Liberty with her book of recipes and the finest one she's got. The Great American Melting Pot, the Great American Melting Pot.
America was founded by the English, but also by the Germans, Dutch, and French.
The principle still sticks, our heritage is mixed. So any kid could be the president. You simply melt right in. It doesn't matter what your skin, it doesn't matter where you're from or your religion. You jump right into the Great American Melting Pot. Great American Melting Pot. Ooh, what a stew, red, white, and blue. America was the new world and Europe was the old. America was the land of hope, or so the legend told. On steamboats by the millions in search of honest pay, those 19th century immigrants sailed to reach the USA. Lovely Lady Liberty with her book of recipes and the finest one she's got is the Great American Melting Pot, the Great American Melting Pot. What good ingredients, liberty, and immigrants. They brought the country's customs, their language, and their ways. They filled the factories to the soil, helped build the USA. Go on and ask your grandma, hear what she has to tell. How great to be American and something else as well. Lovely Lady Liberty with her book of recipes and the finest one she's got is the Great American Melting Pot, 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 the Great American Melting Pot.
I am Adora, He-Man's twin sister and defender of the Crystal Castle. This is Spirit, my beloved steed. Fabulous secrets were revealed to me the day I held aloft my sword and said, "For the honor of Grayskull!" I am She-Ra! Only a few others share this secret. Among them are Light Hope, Madame Raz, and Cowl. Together, we and my friends of the Great Rebellion strive to free Etheria from the evil forces of Horda!
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Coming up, live on NBC, Barbie and the Rockers reach for the stars. The Betty Boop balloon makes the scene, and Bobby Vinton celebrates Santa.
Here comes fun on wheels. Tyco Turbo Hoppers. These sons of guns pack turbocharged engines. With you at the radio controls, there ain't no place they can't go. Turn them and they slip under, over, around the darndest places. Send them cannonballing off a cliff. Yahoo! There's no stopping them. Want more speed? Give it a blast of turbo power. If it's the one and only Tyco Turbo Hopper, it's a winner. Get the real Turbo Hoppers, only from Tyco RC.
I'm up to my ears in softness. You can be too with me. Snuggle fabric softener. Snuggly softeners that's really less expensive. With me, clothes feel so soft. Smell, color fresh. And they're static free. Socks don't stick, clothes don't cling. For a wash that snuggly soft as can be, try me.
Snuggle fabric softener. Snuggly softness that's really less expensive. Can you say Oshkosh Bagosh?
I want him to.
Oh, okay, sure.
Did you say that? Say Oshkosh Bagosh. No. I will try to. Oshkosh Bagosh. Oshkosh. Bagosh. Bagosh. Oshkosh Bagosh.
Oshkosh Bagosh. Kids' clothes as tough as our name.
We are solar sailors, the clouds are our home. Singing anchors along, like the wild winds we roam. We'll plunder for profit till the horn is overthrown. Sing anchors aloft, we'll win back our home. Sing anchors aloft, we will win back our home.
You have a good crew, Captain Seahawk.
Aye, the finest tars ever to sail the Stratos, Adora.
And with the finest captain.
Oh, no, Adora. The finest captain in the world vanished 20 years ago. You remember him, Sven?
Aye, Captain, the Falcon. I was part of his crew for many years. A great man and a great pirate. He had some wonderful magic weapons, but his greatest strength was in his heart. He was a good man.
Did you know him, Hawk?
No. He vanished when I was very young, but I wish I had. He, was my father.
Oh.
A great man. He'd capture the Horde tax galleons and give the money back to the poor.
And as a result, he was poorer than anyone. Well, I've learned better than that. Look. Gold. The result of years of plunder. I'm a pirate to take gold, not to give it away.
Sure you are, Hawk. Then why are you delivering rebel supplies for free?
I'll help the rebellion because I hate the Horde. But if I see a chance for plunder on this trip, I'll take it.
Captain, look! A Horde tax galleon!
Give me that glass. Right you are, Swen. A fat Horde treasure galleon. And from the looks of her, she's loaded to the gunnels with gold. Full sail, Mr. Swen.
Aye, Captain.
Mate, mount the stun cannon.
Aye, aye, sir.
Boarding parties ready.
Ready, Captain.
Then, battle stations, everyone. We're going in.
Our plan is working perfectly, Squall. I knew the Seahawk would come after this treasure ship. He's always after gold. Well, soon the Seahawk will bother us no longer. Ready, Captain?
Ready, Admiral Scurvy.
Then prepare the attack.
Hawk, please don't do this. It's dangerous.
Don't worry, Adora. These Horde galleons hold treasure, not guns.
Captain, look! The ship was disguised. It's not a galleon. It's a Horde dreadnought.
We are in trouble. Hard about! Pile on the sail! Get us out of here! Better get to safety, Adora. Adora?
trying to leave the party, Squall. We'd better stop him. Robots, into the air. They're sending up robot flyers. We need help, Captain.
Forget it, Swen. Only She-Ra can help us now.
Call?
She-Ra, thank goodness.
Watch it, Captain. Here comes trouble. Robot trouble. That's 2 down. Only about 1,000 to go.
I didn't count on her showing up. Better cut this party short. Charge the main stun cannon.
Yes, Admiral Scurvy.
There are too many robots. I can't handle them all. Wait! These robots always fly together in formation. Maybe that's the answer. Dive, Swift Wind! Sword to harpoon! Now! Now, Swift Wind!
Way to go, She-Ra.
Is the cannon charged?
Full charge, Admiral.
Then fire. That's showing up.
Good job, She-Ra. Now, let's get out of here.
My robot's destroyed. My cannon ruined. But I'm not annoyed, no. I am mad. Captain, Scurvy hit the photon converters. We're going to explode.
That's it, then. Abandon ship. Everyone into the Grov boats. Move!
One at a time, one at a time. And string those Grov boats together. I'll pull you to safety.
That did it. The ship must be damaged. They're getting into the Grov boats. Captain, round up whatever troopers you have left and capture that ship. I want it and the Seahawk.
Yes, Admiral Scurvy.
At last, Seahawk. I have you at last.
Wait, where's Adora?
Come on, Hawk. The ship is about to explode. I'm sure Adora's safe.
No, she must be somewhere on the ship. I've got to find her.
Captain, come back!
Great. I'll get him!
Adora, where are you? The photon converter is starting to rupture. Adora! 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 Adora, thank goodness.
I'm sorry, Hawk.
That was for not being dead.
Oh.
And this is because we don't have much time. Come on, Spirit. Where's She-Ra?
She left to look for you. Get aboard, Captain.
Sorry, Swen, I'm not going.
Captain, why?
That's why. They'll be after this ship and me. I'll try to lead them far enough so that you can get to safety. Farewell, men, and Adora.
Captain! Captain! Goodbye, Captain. We'll miss you.
Yes, Hawk. We'll miss you very much.
Stay right here. We'll be back after these messages.
This Christmas, give them the gift that's too big to wrap. Radio City's magnificent Christmas Spectacular. Now through January 6th. Tickets at the box office and Ticketmaster.
Can you watch her?
Now Cabbage Patch Kids can do something amazing.
Can I have my special cup?
They don't just talk. They even seem to think. They know when they're moving.
Wow, I'm bouncing up and down.
And they love to sing together.
Let's sing.
Together or alone, Cabbage Patch Kids are more special than ever. New Cabbage Patch Talking Kids. They talk to each other. Each sold separately, batteries not included, by Coleco.
That pink two-wheeler, please. For this Toys R Us kid. If I could only have it. There'd be so much I could do. Go shopping for Mom, mail letters for Dad. A paper route would be so cool I'd follow every traffic law. And then a big race. I bet I could win. Oh, wow. I'll learn to ride it. Soon as Mom and Dad show me how.
Toys R Us. You'll never outgrow us.
Now you can bring the thrill of real stock car racing into your own backyard with Tyco Radio Control. Or bring home the speed and skill of Indy car racing with Tyco Radio Control. And there's more. These Tyco cars are turbo-powered. Turbo stockers and turbo Indy cars. Scale speeds up to 260 miles per hour. And when you need it, hit your turbo power to make the pass. Nothing else even comes close. Turbo stockers and turbo Indy cars. New only from Tyco RC.
Charlie Brown, Lucy, and Linus of the Peanuts Gang ice skate with Jill Schultz. The Superman balloon flies high, and the man everybody's waiting for, Santa Claus, when the live fun continues.
Ship. My beautiful flying ship. Not enough left of her now to make a toothpick with. And my chest of gold, lost forever. Probably. Wait, there it is! My gold! Sand. All my gold. 8 solid years of plunder, and nothing left but sand.
Hey, watch it!
Huh?
You overgrown oaf! You almost hit me with that sea chest!
I'm sorry.
Sorry? I'll say you're sorry. You're the sorriest sap of a sea dog I ever set eyes on. Sitting there sobbing your eyes out over some stupid shiny gold coins when you ought to be thankful you're alive.
You're right, of course, Mr.
Jones! Davy Jones! And don't you forget it, Mr. Seahawk. I've been waiting for you long enough.
Waiting? For me? You know who I am?
Oh, I know a lot of things you don't know, Mr. Smarty Seahawk. For instance, I know that the Horde is searching this island for you.
The Horde? Thundering typhoons, I'd better hide.
Hi, oh, good idea. Smart idea. Did you stay up all night thinking of that one, or did it come to you in a flash?
You can invent more insults for me in there, my little friend. But for now, I'd better hide. This won't do. They'll still be able to spot me from the air.
Of course they would. They could see your fat head from the moon.
I suppose you have a better idea.
Course I do. Push on that there rock.
Which rock? This one?
But I wasn't talking about the ones in your head, dummy. Push! Here comes a Horde trooper.
Wow! A door!
No, it's a bucket of clams. Of course it's a door.
Davy, this is incredible.
Yeah, ain't it though?
And look there, a ship. A beautiful old ship.
Hey, pretty good, huh? Knew what it was right off, eh?
Spare me your comments, Davy. Tell me, where are we? Where did that old ship come from?
I'm afraid I can't tell you that, Huck.
Why not? Don't you know?
Of course I know. It's a Just, I'm not supposed to tell you yet. You'll find out in due time.
You are a strange little mouse, my friend. Would there be any objection to me going aboard that ship?
I'm a mouse. Am I supposed to stop ya?
Incredible. Except for the moss, this ship is in perfect condition.
Of course. This ship was once the finest vessel afloat. That was before these newfangled flying ships, though. Don't hold with them and never did. Ships was made to sail on the water, not the air.
Have you never sailed in the clouds, Davy?
Nope, I have not.
Then you don't know what you're talking about, do you? What a curious-looking compass. It seems to have a strange glow.
That's 'cause it's a magic compass.
A magic compass?
There an echo in here?
I mean, what does it do?
It'll show you any part of the planet you want to see.
Really? Will it show me where my men are? Will it tell me if they're safe?
Hey, I don't know what I'm talking about, remember? Ask it yourself.
Davy! Oh, all right. Be that way. Compass? I feel like an idiot. Compass, please show me where my men are.
Well, it's not much, but at least we're safe for the moment.
Hey, but for how much longer? The horde is sure to be all over this island.
If only the captain were here, he'd know what to do.
We'll all miss the hawk, Sven. But since he's not here, we'll have to do the best we can without him.
Adora, where are you going?
To find a safe place to put Spirit. The horde may be here any minute.
She's right, mate. We'd better look for a place to hide.
If we're going to face the horde again, Spirit, then we'd better do it as Swiftwind and She-Ra. For the honor!
I'll take that sword, rebel. And the rest of you, too. Throw down your weapons and surrender. We will never surrender to you, Scurvy. As you wish. Stun them all, then.
Yes, Admiral. Troops, open fire.
Yes, Trooper, what is it?
We've searched the whole island, Admiral Scurvy. There's no one else here.
Excellent. That means that the Seahawk is no more. And with his crew captured, the Seahawk will never bother us again.
That's what you think, Scurvy.
Those are brave words, Captain. But do you mean them?
What do you mean? Who are you?
My name does not matter, Seahawk. What does matter is this. To save your crew, you will have to defeat me. Do you accept this challenge?
I don't understand. Why are you doing this?
Just answer the question, Seahawk. Only by fighting me can you save your men. Do you accept my challenge?
Mister, I don't know who you are or why you're doing this. But if it's a fight you want, then it's a fight you're going to get. How did he do that?
7 neat boots, Captain. With them, I can jump great distances. Give up, Captain.
Not on your life, mister.
The laser rapier. Very impressive, Captain. But a laser rapier is no match for a photon cutlass. When the blade of the photon cutlass glows red, it will cut through anything, Captain. Even through your laser rapier. is done, Captain. Do you give up?
No.
Then you shall feel my impact ring, Seahawk, which increases my blows 100-fold. I have beaten you, Seahawk, but I make you one last offer. Gold, Captain. Gold. Take it and leave this island forever. It is my final offer, Captain. What do you say?
But my men. What about my men?
Leave your men, Captain. This gold is for you.
All right, then forget it, mister. Some things are more important than gold.
Yay! Oh, boy! He did it! Falcon, he did it! The Seahawk passed the test!
Davy, what test? And did you say Falcon?
That's right, Hawk. I apologize for our little skirmish, but I had to be sure that you would never give up your duty for gold.
Are you? Can it be?
That's right, Hawk. I am the Falcon. Your father.
Hi, my friends! It's Lucky again. Did you find where I was hiding today? If not, here's another chance. See me? Here I am. In today's story, Seahawk had to decide between leaving his men or getting a treasure chest of gold. He chose to be with his men, his friends. As you grow up, you too will find that friendship is more valuable than gold. Bye now.
For the honor of love, we have the power, so can you.
Stay right here. We'll be back after these messages.
What can I give my teenager? She has a strange way of looking at things.
Isotoner gloves. Wow. I mean, like, why else have hands? She always says, buy quality. What can I give her?
Oh, isotoner gloves. Now there's a gift I can use for 20 or 30 years.
Isotoner gloves. You've got a great gift on your hands.
The new Snoopy balloon skates down Broadway. Elena Reed of 227 and Mama's boy Bruce White join the parade when we come back.
Hi, Dad. Hi, Mr. Martin.
Hi, how was the dance?
Great. All the cute guys are going to McDonald's. Can we go, Dad?
Sure.
When did she start noticing boys?
What a goober.
There weren't any other men in her life.
Mark Cassie likes you.
I was the only one.
Gonna be at McDonald's.
Seems like just yesterday she climbed on my knee, saying, Daddy, won't you go to McDonald's with me?
You're not coming in.
No, I'm not even hungry.
Okay.
Betty Lou just got a gift. Foot-soothing deer foams. The gift that soothes.
Betty Lou's got a new berry suit. Betty Lou's got a new berry suit. Betty Lou, wow, wow, wow.
Foot-soothing deer foams for Christmas.
Hey, do you know about the USA? Do you know about the government? Can you tell me about the Constitution? Hey, learn about the USA. In 1787, I'm told our founding fathers did agree to write a list of principles for keeping people free. The USA was just starting out a whole brand new country, and so our people spelled it out, the things that we should be. And
and they put those principles down on paper and called it the Constitution. And it's been helping us run our country ever since then. The first part of the Constitution is called the Preamble and tells what those founding fathers set out to do.
We the people, in order to form a more perfect union, establish justice, ensure domestic tranquility, provide for the common defense, promote the general welfare, and secure the blessings of liberty to ourselves and our posterity, do ordain and establish this Constitution for the United States of America. In 1787, I'm told, our founding fathers all sat down and wrote a list of principles that's known the world around. The USA was just starting out a whole brand new country, and so our people spelled it out. They wanted a land of liberty, and the preamble goes like this. We the people, in order to form a more perfect union, establish justice, ensure domestic tranquility, provide for the common defense, promote the general welfare, and secure the blessings of liberty to ourselves and our posterity, do ordain and establish this Constitution for the United States of America, for the United States of America.
When the sun comes up and the stars go down, I'll pack my frying pan and head for new horizons in search of farming land. We are the cosmic farmers in search of space to grow corn and squash and taters on the homestead of our own. So off across the galaxy, our farming land to find, looking for a home on the other side of the mess we left behind. Looking for a home on the other side of the mess.
Why can't we join in the singing?
Victoria, there's a time and a place for everything, except singing.
Besides, you know your father can't carry it.
What? No, you're right, Ma. I am a terrible singer.
That's bad.
Oh, Cromwell, we never have any fun.
Now, if you were as good a driver as you are a singer, we'd be up front where we belong.
We're doing 55 miles an hour now, Ma. Oh, all right. Let's speed her up to warp factor 8. Now, look what you made me do. You made me bump into a planet.
Mercy.
Announcing Lord Title Drawers.
For my king, the funniest in the land.
Psst. Hey, son. You think that's a good one? Well, watch this. Why don't these things ever work? Hello?
Your Royal Silliness, aliens are invading.
What?
A ship is landed over there.
Over where? Are you kidding? I'm not falling for that old gang. Besides, we've got official royal fun to do. Is it funny?
It's a little bit funny.
How funny is it on a scale from 1 to 10?
Well, I'd say it was about as funny as the farmer.
Hold on. Send this telephone back to telephone school.
King, you gotta believe me. I was out in the field and I've run all the way here.
Father, it's true. Something has landed. Look.
He's right. Egads, Gedzook, and all the other sort of royal kind of talk. Say, this could be fun. Subjects, bring the whoopee cushions, the inflatable trousers, the hand buzzers.
Oh, brother.
Is this where we're gonna live, Father?
Yep. Gonna plant my rutabaga patch right over yonder.
Now, Pa, that's where my pansies are going.
But I saw it first.
Pa, did you remember to pack the farm?
Yeah, here it is. One Insta-Farm Deluxe model. Stand back, everybody.
I never saw anything like this before in my life. Take it easy. Oh, come on. Hey, come on. You give it away. You give it away. Come on. You give it away. Hey.
Victoria, tend to your chores. Oh, I almost forgot. Hey, thanks, Cromwell. I claim this planet in the name of... Hey, Martha. Looks like we got neighbors.
I'm sorry. What'd you say, Pa? Oh! They've got Dan! It's an attack! Quick, Victoria! Into the wagon, quick!
You're the funniest. I'm being absolutely hilarious.
Pa, it's time for the speech. Have you got it?
Hmm? Yeah, yeah. We mean no harm. We bring peace. We bring goodwill. We bring tidings.
Did you bring presents? Just kidding, just kidding. Welcome to the planet Laugh-A-Lot. Put it there. Ha, 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 hardy, har, har. The old fake hand trick gets them every time. Just fooling around, just fooling around. My name is Gucci, and I'm the king of Laugh-A-Lot. Son of Eric the Whoopee Cushion, cousin of Terrence the Terrible and Terrence the Tickler.
We're called the Spade Minder family.
We're simple, hard-working farmers, and all we want is a place to plant.
Get away from here! What are you laughing at?
That was funny. What's your name?
My name is Victoria.
Not funny enough.
It's not supposed to be funny. It's my name.
I know. My name is not funny enough.
Gee, that's a funny name.
It's my father's idea of a joke.
That's your father?
Yep, he sure is.
Gosh! If he's the king, then you must be a prince?
Not a very good one, I'm afraid.
You want a farm? Okay, but you can't expect to drop out of the sky and start farming. You're in the wrong spot.
We are?
I knew it!
Yeah, I know a much better spot. Besides, this one's taken. It's mine.
Oh, sure. We understand. We can easily pack up. You stand back, everyone.
Right there. That's your spot. Come on, son. There's fun to do.
Mommy, they're really funny, aren't they? I like them.
Hi, Mr. and Mrs. Spademinder. Nice weather we're having, isn't it? What's that you're doing? Planting? Can I take Victoria out and show her around?
Hey, yeah. I think that would be real neighborly.
No, she must stay and toil the soil.
Yeah, well, I don't know.
Although I guess it wouldn't do any harm.
You should stay and work. Still, I don't know.
Yeah, and it might even do you some good.
I think it'll be okay.
Gee, thanks.
Thanks, Mr. and Mrs. Spademinder.
Yeah, and yet, I don't know.
It might be better if she stays and works.
Yeah, on the other hand.
Everyone here seems to have a lot of fun.
In Lapalop, there's not much to do but joke around. The funnier you are, the more important you are. My father is king because he's the funniest. In fact, kings seem to run in my family.
You would make a wonderful king.
Thanks, but there's got to be more to life than clowning around. Tell my father that, though.
There's something I've kept a secret, 'cause I didn't know how it would sound. But everyone sees their chances. Now my chances are all around.
I've tried to keep them straight and narrow, but now I can see the right to wide. And to be the best, you've got to take a deep breath and take a step to the other side. And I'm looking for something better out of this world. 'Cause I know that these magic moments won't reoccur. Sometimes the chance you take is the chance you waited for. We don't know what's in store, but we're looking for something more.
Pa only believes in hard work. We spend all our time growing food. There's no time left for anything else.
Well, we don't have to work. All our food comes from these food mines.
Food from mines? What does it taste like?
Gee, I never really thought about it. It's okay, I guess.
Sometimes the chance you take is the chance you waited for. We don't know what's in store, but we're looking for something more.
We don't know what it is,
but we're looking for something more.
Oh, it's late. I better go in now.
Good night.
I had a wonderful time. Good night.
We don't know what's in store, but we're looking for something more.
Stay right here. We'll be back after these messages.
Happy birthday, Grandpa. Now, I know you, Grandpa. Don't you touch these crescents. Keep your hands off.
Yes, my sweet. Pillsbury crescents. Nothing makes a meal more special than Pillsbury crescent rolls.
Grandpa, Pillsbury crescent rolls.
It's my birthday.
His little red-haired girl is homecoming queen.
He's your date, Charlie Brown.
And he's a bundle of nerves. His heart is aching. His knees are shaking. It's your first kiss, Charlie Brown, next.
NBC's live coverage of the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade continues with our host, Willard Scott.
Gus, Jack.
What's up, Cinderella?
Surprise.
That's me. That's you. That's Gus.
starts off.
When you buy a $5 book of McDonald's gift certificates, you'll get something extra. Either a free Gus or Jacques, the two adorable mice from Walt Disney's classic movie Cinderella, now playing in theaters everywhere. They make great gift decorations, fun ornaments, and cuddly play pals. You can get either Gus or Jacques with a $5 book of McDonald's gift certificates.
And happy holidays from Jacques, from Gus, and...
Where is everybody? Why don't these things ever work? Now I shall have to consult the oracle as to the state of my kingdom. From the farthest reaches of the galaxy, from the deepest, darkest place, knave of the mirror, I summon thee. Come here and show us your face. Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the funniest of them all, eh?
I am.
What?
I am the funniest.
Just kidding, King! But seriously, King, I have some good news and I have some bad news. The good news, ta-da! Your subjects are laughing and they're happy.
Well, I'm a very funny king. I pride myself in keeping my subjects very happy. I give them...
Hey, wait a minute, Big Shot. The bad news, laughing at you, they are not.
What? I mean, who do you think?
They consider you very unfunny. You're washed up. I'd rather be the farmer's bathroom mirror than your oracle. You are bad. Those farmers are funny. They dig and they sow and they rake and they hoe. The farmers are funny, ho, 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 ho. The farmers are funny, ho, 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 ho. The farmers are funny, ho, ho,
this
ho, ho.
thing off.
Funny, ho, 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 ho. The farmers are funny, ho, 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 ho. The farmers are funny, ho, 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 ho. The farmers are funny, ho, ho, ho. The farmers are funny.
No, boss, not the rope. I'll show you and those farmers. You'll see I'm still funniest. Tie the drawers. What are you doing still standing here?
Now that's funny.
It sure is hard to concentrate on work with them critters making all that noise.
Subjects! Your king has arrived to bring you merriment. Ta-da! I just flew into the palace and boy, are my arms tired. And speaking of tired, have I ever been feeling run down?
Hold her steady, Mop.
Oh, no. It's starting to fall. Ta-da!
Oh, Dad.
Hail the funniest in the land! All hail King Spademinders!
Those farmers may be hilarious, but they'll never be king while I'm king. I'll show those wretched farmers.
Dad, control yourself.
They can do this funny. I, King Gucci, can do it funnier. Ta-da! Oh, no.
Cromwell, we've been looking all over for you. We were worried.
guess this is where all the food comes from. Well, that must be a mirth scooper. They take the mirth up to the food processing factory. This one seems to be from desserts. The scoopers must have made all these tunnels.
This whole planet is falling apart. Look out!
Holy donuts, why didn't you watch where you were digging?
My digging? This is all your fault. You've upset our planet with your farming.
Now, just a minute.
Stop it, you two. Arguing isn't going to bring our children back.
Oh, you're right, Ma. We should organize a search party.
Yeah, you're right, Ma. Everybody, organize a search party. Yeah! Stop, you fools! This isn't a funny party. This is serious. And it's all my fault. I just wanted to make everybody laugh. I should have been a better father. No.
Victoria! Victoria! Out!
Cromwell? Cromwell, stop that. What are you doing?
All right, Grover. Let me set you straight. This ain't no picnic. This is serious business. And you two up there, get a hard hat. Grab a shovel and some 2x4s. We gotta prop up this planet before it caves in.
You're in trouble now, you're in trouble now. You're standing on some shaky ground. 'Cause those folks upstairs drilling holes don't care. If you don't shore it up, then you won't be around. We've got to build it up. Build it up. 'Cause it won't be no fun when the damage is done. Build it up. Build it up. We've got to do it together. You got to clean up your act. 'Cause we can't take away for one more day without putting something back. Hey, hey, we've got to build it up. Build it up. 'Cause the breakdown is near and the danger is clear. Build it up. Build it up.
We better find a way out and warn everyone.
Why didn't they tell us about this before?
Who listens to the boss? It's so much fun. I just want to make people laugh. Subjects, I am still your king. I will save you from these new aliens. My son, you're safe.
But, Dad, Victoria and Cromwell are still down there. We've got to help them.
Everyone, start pulling.
Mr. Spademinder, let's try this one.
got the harvest done in record time.
Well, I'm sure you can guess the rest of the story. That first harvest became an annual celebration. The food mines were shut down just in time to save the planet. One more mouthful and the whole place would have caved in. Once they settled in Laugh-A-Lot, Ma und Pa Spätminder loosened up quite a bit. Pa even smiles once in a while, and Ma has taken up singing. The Laugh-A-Lotians have got something more to do than crack jokes all the time. They grow their own food, and Laugh-A-Lot turned out to be the most fertile planet around. As for King Gucci, he's still a pretty funny guy, but now he's got a more serious side. The giant vegetable roots did such a good job of holding the planet together that the bugs were able to take a break. The trouble is they have picked up some bad habits.
I just flew in from the palace, and boy, are my arms tired!
Cromwell, Victoria, and Not Funny Enough are working hard and having fun, fixing up the wagon. Eventually, they plan to mosey along and look for something more in the next galaxy. As you can see, things sure have changed around here.
But I haven't!
We got to do it together. You got to clean up your act, 'cause we can't take away for one more day without putting something back. We've got to build it up. Build it up. 'Cause the breakdown is near and the danger is clear. Build it up. Build it up.
Stay right here. We'll be back after these messages.
Give a new unwrapped toy to Toys for Tots.
It's a beautiful day, 55 degrees. The sun is even coming out. And this year, America's been celebrating the bicentennial of our marvelous Constitution. And the parade marks the note of that fabulous event with two of America's great leaders, Benjamin Franklin, you know him, the framer of that noble document, along with General George Washington, the father of our country and our first president. And here is the President of the United States, Ronald Reagan. Happy Thanksgiving, Mr. President.
Thank you, Willard. I'm happy to join you for a moment and happy to be with all the families watching this morning. This is one of those telescope days in our lives. You know how if you reverse a telescope and look through the wrong end, you see things in the distance smaller and smaller. Well, that's how we look back today at all our Thanksgivings through the years, especially to those of our childhood. For many of you children watching, this Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade will be a part of your memories of Thanksgiving in years to come. We've celebrated this holiday in our country for more than 3.5 centuries. And just as that first small group of pilgrim settlers gathered to ask the Lord's blessing and give thanks, so do we today. On this, my 7th Thanksgiving in the White House, I'm very grateful to be with Nancy and the rest of my family, and we want to wish all of you a happy Thanksgiving. And now, let the parade continue with an outstanding American BEVERLY and the Boy Scouts of America. Their song expresses a wish we all share to make this world a little better.
To be a solution, how to make a brighter day. What do? We got to give a little love, have a little hope, make this world a little better. Try a little more, harder than before we do, but we can do it together. Oh, we can really make it better. Got to work Sometimes it seems so much what we go through. But maybe if we take the time to understand each other, we can learn to make it right. What do? We've got to give a little love, have a little hope, make this world a little better. Try a little more, all the living more, let's do what we need to do together. We can really...
And there she is, one of my idols, Betty Boop, that band of the 1930s. Now, for the third year in a row, she's riding her crescent moon right down Broadway. That sometimes the lady has a mind of her own, we all know that, about which she's going, about which way she's going. She has 40, count them, 40 escorts to keep her in line, politely but firmly. Furnished by King Features, Ms. Boop is not exactly a slip of a girl, you know. It's true her measurements, get this, are 34, 24, 36. Boom. But that's feet, not inches. She can lift 390 pounds off the ground right now. Hey, that's my kind of woman, all right?
Felicia Rashad of The Cosby Show sings about her favorite time of year. The famous Radio City Music Hall Rockettes do what they're famous for when the parade carries on live on NBC.
Swim around in water, he'd have given me fins. Yeah, you sure are gussed up. Where you going? I'm going shopping for our Thanksgiving victuals. I hear your beau's coming to eat with us. I ain't got no beau. Your pa says so. Mr. Drysdale's stepson. You know, the one they call Sonny.
Shucks, I never even seen him.
The way your pa tells it, he's coming to court you and spark you.
What does that mean?
You don't know what courting and sparking is?
No.
No, I guess you wouldn't at that. Well, when I get back, you and me better have a little talk.
Have you ever been courted and sparked, Granny?
Honey? When I was a girl back in Tennessee, I set so many boys' hearts on fire that they took to calling that neck of the woods the Smoky Mountain.
Well, see you later.
Daisy, you old heartbreaker. You still got it.
That's the truth. Who you stepping out with?
Ain't stepping out with nobody. I'm going to the supermarket.
What's a supermarket?
I don't know. I reckon it's kind of like a general store. But that's where you have to go to buy your victuals out here. And there's some things I need for that Thanksgiving spread.
Oh, say, speaking of Thanksgiving, we can use the big fancy eating table. I just finished notching the last pot passer.
You think they'll reach?
Well, I don't know. Let's give them a try.
Jethro!
Yeah, Granny? You all set to get took to the supermarket?
No, not yet. Fetch me a pot to the fancy eating room.
Yes, sir.
That sure is a mighty fine eating table.
Jethro's fetching a pot.
Granny, you gotta admit, folks built this table sure knows what they was doing. It is built solid.
It is that. You could set a half-dozen turkey gobblers on there and never sag it a bit.
This here is a dandy idea, especially if you got young ones at the table. The plates won't slip off on the floor.
Yeah, I've sure scrubbed up a mess of pone and sorghum.
Bet nobody ever scrubbed up none from this floor.
There's been plenty spilled on the table, though.
Sorghum?
Something sticky. I can't get that green tablecloth off there. Save me.
Stuck on me?
Can't imagine anybody to lay a clean tablecloth on a sticky table.
Yeah, Granny, I reckon all women ain't as spick-a-span as you are when it comes to keeping house.
Here you are, Granny.
Set it in the middle of the table so we'll see if these pot passers reach.
Yeah, I reckon that'll do the trick, all right.
Ted, maybe you better whittle some sharp points on a few of them, and we can spear the meat and pass it.
Good idea, Granny. I'll do that.
How do you reckon the folks that lived here before us passed things?
Well, they probably had a big family and passed from hand to hand. That reminds me, we're having 5 for our Thanksgiving meal.
Yeah, you already told me.
Company coming?
Extra special company. Ellie's beau.
Has Ellie got a beau?
She sure has.
Mr. Drysdale's stepboy, Sonny.
Him and Ellie ain't never seen each other yet. Sonny and his ma just come in from Boston. But Mr. Drysdale says his boy will be just happy to come a-courting Ellie.
I won't. I have never submitted to a blind date before, and I refuse to do it now.
Sonny, dear, do it justice once for your daddy.
He's not my daddy. He's your husband.
All right, then. Do it for stepdaddy. It seems to mean a great deal to him.
Mother, I'm the most popular man on the campuses of 3 universities. Vassar, Wellesley, and Smith. To those girls, I'm an idol, be worshipped. I can't just date anyone.
Sonny, dear, it might be fun to date someone new. Someone young and lovely and charming.
For her, yes. But how do I know what she'll look like? No, I can't. I can't. It might cause too much of a trauma, Mama.
But your stepdaddy says she's very attractive. And it seems that she's the daughter of his wealthiest depositor, whom he wishes very much to please.
Mother, what kind of a man have you married? He's selling me for a rich man's gold. It's sordid! Oh, it is sordid! It is sordid!
No, my precious baby. I know it was wrong of me to marry a common bank president, but I wanted you to have everything, and all I could give you was the heritage of a fine old family. But it takes money, too, darling.
Money, I hate that word. Makes the rich the social equal of us.
Oh, no, dear. It could never do that.
I wish you'd read the thesis I wrote on economics last week. Money and why it is not important.
You know, for a boy who's been going to college for 17 years, you haven't learned much.
Milburn, you must not throw it up to Sonny that he keeps going to college. He's trying to find himself.
Don't take my advice. Don't look. Come on, dear. Let Sonny get dressed for his date.
I'll draw him a nice hot bath.
Try not to drown.
Daddy? Just a moment, Daddy.
You called me Daddy. You've never done that before. Well, don't ever do it again.
I refuse to date a strange girl just to benefit your economic situation.
Well, I've got news for you, Sonny. My economic situation and your economic situation have a very definite relationship.
Money doesn't interest me. Who steals my purse steals trash.
Well, you will have a date with Ellie Mae Clampett, and you'll be nice to her, or I'll cut off every penny of your trash.
Milburn, did I hear you say that it's the Clampett girl you're asking Sonny to date?
That's right.
But, my dear, I haven't finished the genealogical check of their family tree. We don't know that Ellie Mae is socially acceptable for Sonny.
Good heavens.
Now, you listen to me, Sonny. Jed Clampett is thrilled at the prospect of his daughter having a date with you. A city boy, educated, refined. To him, you're a knight in shining armor, a handsome Prince Charming. He thinks you're the greatest thing that could ever happen to his daughter.
Mr. Clampett sounds like a very intelligent man.
Dear, I've heard the most disturbing reports about the Clampetts. I understand they're no better than peasants.
Good heavens, a date with a girl like that is unthinkable.
Now, Margaret, I hesitate to assert my authority. But unless I have assurance that my wishes will be carried out, I'm afraid I will have to...
Mother! Dad! Who is that? Who is she?
Who is what, dear?
That divine creature by the pool next door.
That's the Clampett girl, Ellie Mae.
Oh, Dad, you're sensational. Of course I'll date her.
Good boy.
But, Sonny, she's not a blue blood.
The color may not be right, Mother, but I sure dig that crazy container.
Wow!
Granny, you wearing perfume?
Pure vanilla extract.
You rascal. You're gonna have that storekeeper's head just a spinning.
That's the idea. Just because I got plenty of money don't mean I have to spend it all. Howdy, Paul. What you doing?
Oh, I'm fixing some turkey stickers for a company meal. Oh, say, Ellie,
Yeah, Paul?
is there anything you don't know about the birds and the bees?
No. How come you to ask?
Well, I reckon these what Sonny Drysdale's been studying at school. Either that or he's partial to them.
How'd you know?
Well, when I mentioned to Miss Hathaway that you was going to be keeping company with Sonny Drysdale, she says, Mr. Clampett, she says, you better have a talk with your daughter about the birds and the bees.
Shucks, I know all about the little critter.
Well, that's why I figured you being raised in the woods and all. But I didn't let on to Miss Hathaway. I know she's just trying to be helpful.
Granny says she's going to have a talk with me about courting and sparking.
She is. Well, I'm glad of that, Ellie. I was kind of wondering who was going to do that.
Paul, why don't you tell me about courting and sparking?
Well, Ellie, that's something that a girl's ma usually tells her about.
Well, I ain't got no ma, so why don't you tell me?
Well, Granny will do it when she comes back.
Well, what if she don't get back before Sonny Drysdale comes? Then I won't know how to court and spark him.
Well, you ain't supposed to court and spark him. That's what a feller does to a girl.
How? What does he do?
Well, you get yourself all slicked up, shaves real close, shines his shoes, puts on a stiff collar and a clean shirt. And he goes to calling on the girl, toting a nice big store-bought box of candy.
Hot diggity dog, I'm gonna like courting and sparking.
It's only the courting part. I ain't got to the sparking yet.
What's that like, Paul?
Well, she invites him to come in the parlor and sit. And they usually sit on a sofa or something, him on one end, her on the other.
Yeah?
Well, then he goes to carefully, little at a time, scooching down to where he's within reaching distance of the girl.
Sonny Drysdale gonna do that to me?
He might. And when he does, that's when a girl has got to be careful.
Don't you worry, Paul. If that rascal goes to reaching for my candy, I'll knock him clean off of that sofa.
Oh, Sonny, you sea beast. You creature from the Blue Lagoon.
Now, my dear, don't you fling yourself overboard, because I'm not worth it.
No, don't. My dear, my...
Oh, well, there were too many girls aboard anyway. We were beginning to list.
Sonny, are you decent?
Not me. The devil.
Come in. Sonny, you're beautiful.
Mother! Girls are beautiful, boys are handsome, dashing, debonair. You're right. I'm beautiful.
Well, I just spoke to Jed Clampett. He's expecting you to call this afternoon. Maybe take Ellie Mae for a drive. And tomorrow, they're expecting you for Thanksgiving dinner.
2 days? Gee, stepdad, no girl has ever been exposed to me for 2 consecutive days.
What?
Well, it may be unleashing forces too powerful to control.
What if the Clampett girl gets serious about Sonny?
Well, we'll celebrate with the finest champagne money can buy.
Oh, no. My baby's not ready for marriage.
Margaret, he's 35 years old.
I am not. I was a leap year baby.
Now, I don't know this nonsense. Now, you climb into that expensive sports car I bought you and go calling on that girl, or so help me out.
Vern, please. Sonny has never been exposed to violence. Even when he was born, I gave the doctor strict orders that he was not to be spanked.
But it's not too late to start. Now, are you going or aren't you?
I'm going. I am going.
You want me to go along?
No, Mother dear.
For meat, Mr. Sonny? Why, no trouble at all. Hey there, whack off as much as you want.
Dad, he's back from the supermarket.
What darnation is that?
That is what you call a shopping cart. There's a sign down at the supermarket that says take one. So Granny did.
But there's Indian givers. They wanted me to give it back when we were leaving.
She didn't do it. Did you, Granny?
You're darn tootin'. Oh, they sweet as honey when you first come in. But they give you a heap of trouble when you start to leave.
What kind of trouble, Granny?
Well, first you stand in a line with a kind of a gate. And at that gate, there's a woman. She looks at what you've got. Then she starts to push a lot of little knobs, and bells start to ring, and a drawer pops open with a lot of money in it.
Doggy.
Then she tells you how much money to give her. She says to me, that'll be $28.25. And I says, now you make up your mind. Is it 28 or is it 25? And she says to me, that's 28.25. Well, I seen I wasn't getting no place with her. So I give her the benefit of the doubt, and I plunked down 28. A quarter and 3 pennies.
I reckon that pleased her.
You'd have thought so, but not her. As I started through the gate, she says, hold on. Madam, you're short. I said, maybe so, but I'm big enough to take you on.
Granny was getting right mad.
Well, you'd have got mad too, Jeff. And you get after Ellie about running around in boys' pants. You should see those women in that supermarket.
He's wearing boy's pants, was he?
Some of them were in their underpants. Actually, I wanted to get Jethro out of there.
Actually.
And I did, too. By dingy, they didn't stop us.
Good for you, Granny.
Does that weird-looking vehicle belong to you?
No, sir.
Can you move it?
I reckon so.
Please do. It completely spoils the effect of my imported 190.
What should I do with it?
Oh, I don't care. Just get it out of sight. Hide it somewhere.
Yes, sir.
Sonny Drysdale to see Miss Clampett.
Oh, come in, come in.
What you doing, Jethro?
Trying to find out how to drive this thing.
What for? Whose is it?
Sonny Drysdale's. He asked me to get it out of sight for him.
All right. Just trying to surprise Ellie. Where do you say put it?
Well, he just said hide it somewheres.
Yeah, let's accommodate him. You take the front end, I'll take the back. We'll put it back of them bushes yonder.
Okay.
Is he toting a box of candy, Granny? He sure is, honey. All tied up with ribbon. Oh, Ellie. Child, you are just beautiful. Shall I sprinkle some vanilla extract on you? That good? No, I better not. Sometimes that drives them wild. I didn't get to talk to you about courting and sparking.
Oh, that's all right, Granny. Pa told me.
Oh, all right, now you follow me. Don't be nervous. Here she is, Mr. Drysdale.
Thank you. You're beautiful. Divine.
Never mind me. Say something nice to her.
Hold it just a moment. What a vision you are. What a picture you make. From your golden hair down to your...
Is that for me?
Yes, it is.
Bet y'all can guess what it is.
Try.
It's something sweet.
Exquisitely sweet.
Something yummy.
The yummiest.
Something all girls like.
You guessed it, it's me. You can sleep with it under your pillow.
You want to come into the parlor?
What are we going to do in there?
Talk about the birds and the bees.
Well, Scooby. You peasant girls don't beat around the bush. Miss Clampett, my lips long to taste your lovely hand.
Hey, why did you throw him?
That rascal was fixing to bite me.
Ooh, stick to him.
My car, where is it? Oh, it did good, ain't it? Ain't nobody can find where we put it.
Big oaf, I'll destroy you.
Oh, my leg! My leg! Who was that? Sonny Drysdale. Mother!
That mean critter, Jed.
Yeah, Pa, he bites.
I did him a favor, and he commenced to hitting me.
I claim us Clampetts have been insulted by the Drysdales. Let's go feud them.
Oh, now.
Why, we could whoop them with one hand tied behind us.
We ain't got no cause to whoop 'em, Granny.
No cause. Why, just yesterday I went over there to the Drysdales to borrow a cup of possum fat. And that butler fella that lives over there, he says to me, you wouldn't pull my leg, would you? And I said, well, one good turn deserves another. Stick it up here and I'll give it a yank. And do you know that he slammed the door right in my face? Let's go.
Now, hold on. Now, we're all going to calm down. We'll go next door, talk to Mr. Drysdale. We'll straighten this whole thing out. Come on.
There. Mother's baby is going to be all right. Was it just a dreadful experience, darling?
Dreadful.
Margaret, Sonny, the Clampetts are here.
They followed me.
Come in.
Where's Sonny?
Here I am.
Well, we've straightened out the misunderstanding, and now these people have something they want to say.
Well, Sonny, I reckon this is all my fault. I'm sorry I wasn't to the door like a proper paw had ought to been.
And I'm sorry I throwed you, Sonny. And I sure do thank you for that nice picture you give me.
And I'm sorry you hurt your hand hitting me, Sonny.
And me and Jethro was sorry that we hid your automobile. We towed it back over and set it down in front of your house.
Well, I can't think of nothing I'm sorry for. But we sure would be proud to have you all come and take Thanksgiving victuals with us.
Sonny and I wouldn't think
Of passing up an invitation like that, Sonny. We'll be there, all of us.
Let us say grace. We sure have got a lot to be thankful for, Lord. We got good health, and good neighbors, good food. Jethro's going to school. Ellie's got a feller. I guess everything is just about fine, and we sure do thank you. Amen.
Amen. Amen.
Amen.
Well, Jethro, hand out the pot passers and the meat stabbers, and let's get at it.
Debbie's on drumstick.
Don't read magazines. Don't even listen to NPR. Create your own.